Hello, Blaze Brigade! How are we doing tonight? And I just realized I hid the, I forgot to hide the COCOM heads. It's fine. Y'all knew that Matt was gonna be here, but I currently have him, I currently am deafened so that I can do the, you know, all of that stuff. So, how's everybody doing? We're doing some retro roulette tonight. We're gonna be playing some Donkey Kong. I don't know how this is gonna go. Gonna be honest. I'm a little worried. But hey, I've got Matt here to help me. I'm not going for 100%. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not going for 100%. If this is as bad as Matt tells me it is, yeah. Anyways, yeah, DKC being difficult. Exactly. Alright, I'll go ahead and get him then. Hello. Matt? I am deafened. Hello?
So they're finally here, performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap as we take you through this monkey rap. Huh.
DK! Donkey Kong!
Donkey Kong!
DK! Donkey Kong is here!
Donkey Kong is here!
Nice.
This may not be DK64, but we gotta make the reference.
Exactly. Now, once again, OpenEmu might have troubles connecting my controller, so let's see what happens. Actually, hang on. I'm going to check something really quick. I like OpenEmu for...
Exactly, Mark. It still counts.
It still counts. Okay, switch Pro Controller. Okay. God damn it. Why does this damn thing never want to connect? I swear to God. I swear, OpenEmu just hates working with me. I swear to God. Okay. Up, down, up, down. I am clicking buttons, and OpenEmu does not want to work. Hang on, let's reset it. Okay.
Currently, we're trying to return to Monkey, but technology is getting in the way.
Technology is definitely getting in the way. Okay. Connect. Up, down. It's here, game. It's here. Why are you not... Hang on, let's try disconnecting the controller. And then reconnecting the controller. Then we can do the settings. There we go. Thank you. Up. Right. Next start. A, B, X, Y. Left, right. There we go. And I do believe we are... Okay. I do believe we are Persona 4 Golden. Just need to... Oop. And we need to set up the emulator screen so that it is connected to the proper one. There we go. Alright. Then do that. Hide it. Hide the HUD. Alright. Oop. Let me... Oh, yeah. I accidentally grabbed the whole stream elements. Ah!
Oh no!
Well, while I get Matt in position, there we go. Enjoy this classic, you know. Do do do
As Cranky slowly sinks beneath and comes back with a barrel of TNT.
Exactly. It's pretty classic. Alright.
Yep.
So, I have played this game before, but I have never beaten it. I think I've played, like, 2 or 3 worlds in on the SNES, or on the Game Boy Advance version. So we'll see how we do. Oh, if I...
Yeah.
I guess I waited too long.
By the way, just FYI, I'm watching via the Twitch stream right now rather than a CoCom feed. I don't know if that's too much for the technology to handle.
Oh, no! Give me a second. I just realized. I swear oh my god. I'd lose my head if it weren't attached to my body, I swear to god.
Yeah. Well, the one thing I do remember is go back to the first station.
Oh
there,
yeah,
not
I remember that.
Currently. Yeah.
I remember on the save file of...
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, my bananas are gone. Oh, no. Okay, so it's B button to jump. Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. So I made it a bit farther. This is not one I ever beat as a kid, but I had the Game Boy Advance version. I made it to the penultimate world.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, I would say, like, the first world is not bad. The first world's pretty doable. It's when you get to world...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, it's World 2, it starts to get a little bit difficult, and then by about World 4, you start to run into the rare difficulty, as they say.
As in, it's rare for people to get past that part?
Well, more so just how Rare works in general. Let us not forget they made Rusty Bucket Bay.
So I know
and
you
Grunty
can,
Industries.
So I know you can, like travel on the barrel. How do you do that exactly?
Let me pull up the controls for that. Because like I said, I had the GBA version, so SNES controls going to be slightly different. Go on Donkey Kong Country.
Yep, well, never mind.
According to GameFAQs, hold Y and throw it straight up in the air.
Oh, hold Y and throw it straight up in the air. Okay, gotcha. Well, unfortunately, I lost it. It's all good.
Yeah, well.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I remember absolutely sucking at this game, so, we'll see how we do. I don't think I'm gonna do too well.
Yeah. Well, and I was gonna say, I fully support the decision to not go for 100%. The game's hard enough without doing that.
Yeah. And, like, I learned my lesson with, like, Billy Hatcher. Because, seriously, if we had just done any percent, it wouldn't have been 3 streams.
It would not have.
Oh. Oh, shoot.
Oops.
Dang it.
Oh, dang it!
Ah, dang it. Let's go gambling. God. Alright, well, we still completed the first level.
Like I said, the first world is not bad. The first world eases you in a little bit, lets you get used to stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And here's the thing, Mark, like, I'll admit that, yeah, Rare definitely had, like, good games at this time, but I wouldn't count out some of the games that Microsoft Rare had. Oh god, I forgot. Oh no. Oh god. You know what? I'm gonna pause. Oh, and I also forgot to take off the... Give me a sec. Do not show cursor. There we go. I'm gonna put up a flashing light warning. Give me 2 seconds. Text.
Ah, yes, that is probably wise.
Flashing light warning. Alright. Flashing light warning. Oh.
Banana, 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 see?
Please hold.
Yeah.
Oh, it's being weird. Okay. There's the flashing light warning, and we just shrink it down a bit more. There we go. Now I can just toggle that in and out. Let me make it a little bit larger. Don't worry about being bad at this. I had a hard time clearing the first world in all the GKC games. Fair enough. Okay. Now then. Oh, okay. So A button switches. Okay.
Yeah. And I see you have learned already the community's preference for playing with Diddy.
Yeah, I know a lot of people play Diddy mainly.
Like, the main thing is that the main drawback to Diddy, as I recall, is that he cannot kill some of the bigger enemies, whereas DK can, but it's like, you still stun them.
Yeah.
It's not like you need to kill everybody. Yeah. All-out destruction is rarely the path to success. Oh,
sure,
oh,
Billy.
Do you remember what franchise you're in, Billy?
Ironic, considering how Cosmic Fury ends.
Yep. Well, that's why they put that line in there. I'm like 99% sure they're like, okay, we know where this is going.
Well, to be fair, that was in the Once and Always special compared to in Cosmic Fury.
But if memory serves, they were both written like one after the other.
That is fair.
And by similar people, a similar writing team. Oh, conveniently, there's a DK barrel right down there.
Yeah. Yeet!
Don't you love it when that happens? Don't get used to it.
Oh boy. I am expecting a lot of pain in my time here. I'm gonna try my best to, like, I'm not going to... Ow. I'm gonna do my best to not have to invoke the finish the fight clause, but we shall see. Oh my god! How did I survive that?
With style.
Okay, I wasn't able to survive the second one.
A bee? Bees, my god. Take your pick.
Not the bees! Ah, they're in my eyes!
My eyes!
I was hitting the wrong button again.
I paid for that one. That one.
God, I'm so... Darn you, muscle memory! I was playing Sonic Heroes earlier, trying to get all the emblems, and it's just like... and I'm so used to A button being jump. Okay. I'm back in the swing of things, hopefully.
The swing of things? Ha, ha, ha.
Okay, I walked into that one like a rake. Yep. God damn it!
Okay, note to self, do not make Jenny laugh when she's fighting the enemies.
Yeah, agreed, Mark. A being jump is so ingrained in people's, minds. What? Okay, I hit him from behind! I'll
Don't
take
question it. Just accept
This
it.
game isn't no banana ice cream sundae. Hugh, 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 hugh.
Of course, Moira.
Of course. Meanwhile, me. Jump is jump!
Ow. Damn bees! Y'all see why I hate bees.
Oh, I got stung on the back of my neck when I was young, and I have a phobia ever since.
Yeah. I remember getting chased by bees on a walk one time. And, like, they got into my dog's fur. And it's like,
Ooh.
yeah, I've been scared of bees ever since. Freaking armadillos!
Still beats Yellow Jackets, those are the worst, yeah.
Yeah. I'm being killed by Armadillomon here.
Why'd you have to wake me? I was having such a nice dream. Look, underrated line from underrated exchange, I should say, from Adventure 02. I am Woodmon. I cannot be defeated. Flaming Fist. Hey, I'm being defeated.
Wait, what? What's this about?
That was Digimon 02, the second season where Armadillomon comes in.
And Woodmon. I'm trying to remember which one Woodmon is. Is that one of the, like, enemy Digimon, or was that a Digivolution?
Woodmon is, it's basically a living stump. And it was being controlled by one of the Dark Rings, by the Digimon Emperor.
Makes sense. Oh, Jesus. Way too many bees! My god, what's up with all the bees? It's like Sonic games with tubes.
I will say one disadvantage to this over the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog we were doing yesterday. Let's give an opportunity for funny voices here. I could do them, of course, but
well, I can give you a chance right now.
All right. Hey, boy! Can you believe the shack they stuck me in? A leap of faith is all it takes to find Winky in Barrel Cannon Canyon. Someone told me that if you hold down the Y button, you can run. Something that Emil never learned, apparently. Say, is that the time? I gotta fly. Got me a trip to Congo Bongo Island.
Perfect. Got swarmed by hornets and had to take an oatmeal bath. Wasp bees are the worst. Yeah. Bees are just terrifying. I get scared every time I see one. Ironically, I'm fascinated by bee people. Except for Bee Movie. Bee Movie's kind of just there.
According to Old No Mall's Vacation, no, I'm gonna stop now.
Nope. No, I'm stopping you there, Chief. I'm stopping you there.
But officer, I already stopped myself.
Oh my god. God, that freaking like movie. I mean, it's kind of just a nothing movie, but it's like, yeah, you know, since it's here.
Well, and I've literally never seen it. All I know is the memes.
It's fair.
Yeah. I know that. I know you like jazz.
We actually do know how bees are able to fly.
So
It comes down to how they move their wings.
I mean, that makes sense. Anything that wings,
Thank you for
anything with wings should be able to fly.
I'll tell that to an ostrich.
Okay, fair enough. But to be fair, an ostrich is too heavy.
Actually, here's an interesting debate I saw the other day. Do penguins have wings?
I I'd say they have more flippers than wings.
The context I remember was a Pokemon contest video where these two guys were going against each other with, here's a randomizer, I've caught a Pokemon, you now have to play effectively Guess Who, trying to get it. And so the debate was, does Delibird have wings or flippers? Not getting into the details on that.
What did they decide on?
It was a surprisingly deep debate. Oh, and I just noticed Rare did do the color combination right. Red on black, friendly Jack. Red on yellow, Jack's a dead fellow.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that from elementary school.
Yeah. The mnemonic I remember from elementary school is the stalactites hang tight to the ceiling, whereas stalagmites could hang on the ceiling, but they don't.
Ah. For me, it was always that it depends on the letter that's in there. Stalactites are on the ceiling because C is the first letter in ceiling. Stalagmites have a G in them, thus we have a G. G for ground.
That does make sense.
Yeah. Also the phrase that I always had for learning about milk snakes versus coral snakes is, if red touches yellow, you're a dead fellow. If red touches black, you're okay, Jack.
Yeah. Yeah, that's similar to another one that I'd heard, which was red on black, friendly Jack. Red on yellow, Jack's a dead. Or Venom black, red on yellow, deadly fellow.
Yeah, I heard Venom black, but that was the one. But I only heard. Okay, the weird thing, I heard that from Arthur. Was the red on black, Venom black. I had always heard you're okay, Jack.
Yeah.
God, does anybody
What
remember?
I find interesting.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Now, I'm just gonna say what's interesting to me is that we reverse them. 'Cause I always heard it as the red on black first, but yours is red on yellow first.
Yeah.
Yes, we're talking about Arthur.
Yeah. Anybody else remember that show?
As in, like, Arthur the Aardvark?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
That was a classic.
Watched a fair amount of that back in the day.
Oh.
And did eventually go back to sit. I watched how the series ended because I was curious, and I did see the Mr. Ratburn gets married episode.
Wait, Mr. Ratburn got married?
Oh yeah, and it turns out Mr. Ratburn's gay.
Ah. Well, you know what? Good for him. Mr. Ratburn was a pretty cool teacher, all things considered.
Yeah. Well, you don't think so in the moment because he gives you a lot of homework, but he does like actually care about his students doing well.
I mean, yeah, obviously. On guard. No, on guard, come back! On guard, come back, no! Thank you. I mean, you look back at some of the things that, like, teachers being mean to you or teachers being kind to you, and you're just kind of like, they were just looking out for us.
I didn't think that was what got it canceled, Kylie. I know that people were upset about it because Christian group's gonna Christian group and all that, but
God.
But I thought the series went on for like another couple of seasons after that, and it was just like, okay, we've been doing this for 20 plus years. It's time.
Yeah, that's what I guessed.
Let me see how many. I'm curious now how long Arthur ran.
Well, I mean, I remember it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, I don't want an episode guide, Google. I want to know.
Wikipedia usually has those things.
It's not giving me that. 25 seasons this thing ran.
25 seasons. Hot damn.
Yeah, the show apparently ended in February of 2022, though it is worth noting that starting in season 20, they stopped doing as many episodes, where season 2021 we're down to 7, seasons 22 and 25 only had 4, and 23 and 24 only had 3.
To be fair, we were going through a time.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I also want to see Mr. Ratburn. Wedding. And yeah, he got married in season 22, so it ran for another, 3 seasons. Yeah, exactly, Kylie.
I mean, hey, there's that. But honestly, oh. I didn't even notice that was there. I skipped most of the level. Let's go! Hey!
No complaints.
No complaints.
No, I remember the class. I remember the having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card.
Yes, I remember that. Oh, man.
The one where they go to basically a Renaissance fair.
Wait, did they? Huh.
Yes, because the bit I remember from that is that there's another school that Mr. Ratburn's rival teacher teaches at, and they do the thing where they have XPs of all the different characters, all of our main characters.
It's always funny whenever they do that sort of thing in a show.
Yeah. Well, I remember Brains specifically because Brains was literally just called IQ. And
God. Okay, so there's the show called Leverage. I don't know if you've heard of it. Damn it.
Can't say that I have.
I learned about this show through my friend, and we ended up watching quite a few episodes. I think we watched the first 2 seasons. We need to watch, the last 3 as well. Okay, that was cool. Did you see that? Donkey Kong grabbed the barrel and just, yeet behind him.
Yeah. Real Kremlings don't look at explosions.
But yeah,
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen that too, Kylie. The one that I really like is people who dress up as the Doctor from Doctor Who and go to Ren fairs.
I did.
You're talking about Leverage.
Okay, I remember I saw. Oh my god, that was lucky.
Don't question it, just accept it.
What I was gonna say is, I saw a bunch of people dressed as Jedi.
Real Kremlings don't look at explosions. For that matter, neither do cool Kongs.
Neither do cool Kongs, exactly. But yeah, I saw, when I went to Renaissance Fair this summer, I saw what? Frick. Whoopsies. Anyways, I saw a bunch of Jedi, which was very interesting.
Yeah. I see there being some cool costumes from that. Because I can see, Jedi in medieval armor type thing.
Oh yeah, there was, some medieval Mandalorians. That was really cool. But right, I was talking about Leverage. So, oh, bruh. Oh well. So, there was an episode of this show that basically had them go up against a rival group. And, okay, so for one thing, their hacker was played by Will Wheaton.
Ooh.
Yeah. And the Will Wheaton hacker was kind of a dick.
He does seem to enjoy... I mean, playing villains is fun. There's a reason I enjoyed doing Eggman so much.
No! I was right there! No!
The exit sign taunts you, man. No, there's a reason I enjoyed playing Eggman so much yesterday.
That's fair. I mean, to be fair, you also like doing Doofenshmirtz's voice.
Well, that was just fun in general, and the amount of villainy is really up for debate. I mean...
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I'm insulting the macaroni and cheese recipe of a whale!
Wait, I got what by a Kremling? Wait,
Jebaited.
Jebaited. God damn it. I got jebaited by the Kremling. God damn it.
Jebaited.
God damn it!
Jebaited.
Again?
The girl who's hard to get.
Okay. These guys are being really freaking annoying. I'm gonna try to last the whole stream, but if it's clear that like I'm not gonna be able to get through this in a proper manner, I'm gonna call in the finish the fight clause, but at the end of the stream. What the
That's
fuck?
fair.
How? How? Am I just not allowed to roll into those guys? What the fuck? Or was it because he was jumping? It counted as him jumping on top of me. Jesus H. Christ. Let my roll work Okay. Apparently I just can't roll into them. Lesson learned. Well, at least I got that. Ack. Fuck you. Fuck
Here's
you.
my 2 minutes notice.
Wait. Was that a... Did you just make it... You distracted me a little bit there. Was that a hell of a boss reference?
Yep.
Nice.
I like the show a lot. What can I say?
That is fair. I'm looking forward to season 3 when it finally comes out.
Yep, same for sure.
Admittedly, the main reason is because I want the heroes to get somewhat of a W against, you know, that bitch Stella.
Yep.
Like, seriously. Just completely just, leaving Stolas with absolutely nothing, and it's just like... I know that it's a, you know, pretty standard tactic that, like, the hero has to go through their darkest moments and stuff like that. But... And it's like, you know, it's understandable why, but I'm like, why? Why is it that we're letting this bitch do whatever she wants?
Yeah. You know, and her brother's not helping matters. I do not like it when people are mad at Octavia for how she reacts to those. I'm like, okay, this is a stressful situation for her, and she is still a teenager. They're not known for like thinking things through completely 100% rationally. You know?
Yeah, fair. Yeah. I mean, I'm just hoping that eventually she's able to like understand like what her father is going through with this. Of just like, he was in an unhappy marriage. His wife was my assumption is she'll.
Yeah, my assumption is she'll come around at some point.
I hope so. Anyways, you want to give the voice for Candy?
Oh, I'm Candy Kong. If you want to save your current game, just jump in my barrel. Hi, I'm Candy Kong. This is my save point.
Oh god. Oh god, I regret giving you... I regret giving you this power. Oh no.
No backsies!
Oh no. Oh, Jesus. Alright. First boss. I remember this boss being very easy.
Beavers.
I say that and then I get hit immediately.
And you did it! Go. First try. Nice job. Oh, banana.
I gave them too much power and now you'll live to regret. Yep. Alright, time for Monkey Mines! Monkey!
Yep. Yeah, actually, maybe it was World 3 that really got hard. So I don't remember this one being too bad. It's the Aztec-looking world where I first remember hitting a roadblock.
Alright.
What is the frog's name? 'Cause I remember Espresso
Winky.
the ostrich.
Yeah, it's Espresso, On Guard, Ramby, and Winky. Obviously not in that order, but you know. Ba, 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 ba.
It's in the relevant order that we thought of them in.
Exactly. No, Winky, come back!
You can blame it all on me.
Of course. And of course I can't reach that because Winky's no longer here. Oh, well, it's fine. Cog!
Cog. Donkey Cog.
Good old Donkey Cog.
That should have been the name of the robot DK in the cartoon.
You know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. Alright, time for our first minecart level. Let's do this.
I'm a metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead. That's very much a so bad it's good cartoon in my view.
I've never seen it, so I do not know. Also, I'm gonna need to I thought that you'd just go on to the... Too bad I was a cog in the machine. But yeah. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You were going to say you need to focus. I'm saying, all right, you may focus.
Sounds good. I mean, you can still talk to me. It's just, I won't be able to read chat, so if anybody says anything important, let me know, okay?
Well, that's part of why I'm here.
Exactly.
That and ridiculous voices.
Also, just to keep me company, because, you know.
Yeah, sanity.
Sanity, and also just, like, secretly, I'm very lonely.
The DKC cartoon is decidedly not good, whether it's fun bad or just bad, depends on your point of view. Exactly, Mark.
Exactly.
Yeah. It reminds me, though, I used to have a shirt that I really love that I sadly had to throw out, that said, "Sanity is back-ordered, sarcasm is in unlimited supply."
Hilarious.
And that was a sad one. What happened with that one was I got that while my family and I lived in Arizona, and we were moving back to my home state that I'm not going to say for not doxing myself purposes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I make it known that I live in Seattle. I just don't tell which part of Seattle.
Yeah. True. But anyway, so driving back from Arizona to not Arizona. And we stopped for lunch at a Subway, and I got my usual order. I'm a meatball sub guy.
Nice.
Which was all well and good, except that as meatball subs tend to be, it got a little bit messy, and this was a white shirt. And so my folks were like, yeah, just throw that out. We're not going to try and take, because it's going to be like a few days where we get to a washing machine anyway, so just toss it. And I understood. Honestly, the other thing, though, the sad thing about that was the first necklace I ever owned, which was pretty simple. It was the kanji for my sign in the Chinese zodiac, at least reportedly. I don't know. I don't read kanji. Just like a metal charm of that. And I had forgotten to take that necklace off and threw it out with the shirt.
Oh, that's a shame. I'm sorry. Also, I am getting my butt kicked right now.
I've had other necklaces since then, but that was the first, so it holds some nostalgia for me.
Yeah, I feel that. I remember, so... can I please get, I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a lot of game overs.
Probably.
I've never really been very good at Donkey Kong games, so...
Well, as was said, this was when Rare was being really difficult.
Yeah. So I remember around the time when I came out as trans, I had found like a this moon choker. Hell, you can actually see it in the original design for my avatar. Like, not this one, but like the old one that I used to use for like YouTube videos and stuff. Shit.
Yep.
And sadly, like, that one got so old and worn out that I couldn't wear it anymore. And I got it from Hot Topic, and I couldn't get a replacement.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Remember the jump.
Oh. Shit. That guy came out at me real quick. Shit!
Well, before you go back into this level, do you perhaps want to go to Candy Kong and save, so that way you do not have to redo the boss fight in the first level again? Oh, dang it. I forgot it doesn't let you just walk out of the stage.
Yeah.
Well, best luck.
Yeah, you need Funky's flights. Ow. Come on! Those things come at me way too fast! Oh, come on! Come on, lock in, Jenny, lock in. Oh, that was too close.
Yeah.
Shit.
Remember, jump low for a life.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely helps.
Yeah. How that doesn't count as killing them, I don't understand. Oh, don't worry, Margo. Wait till we get to voice Cranky, or, Funky in this one.
Oh, boy. Come on. Gotta lock in. Oh, shit. Okay, it's fine. I have another hit. Okay, apparently if I just hit any part of the Kremling, I just instantly die. Okay. Yeah, that's perfectly fair. That's perfectly fair, game. That's perfectly fair.
Kremlings are made of nitroglycerin.
And there's the game over. You know what? Screw it. We're going back and grabbing a bunch more lives.
Fair enough. I thought you were just gonna pop the funky voice early.
I can't just go and do that. I'm just... Hey. Unfortunately, I can't just leave the stage. Oh, wait, no, I can. Do I keep the... Oh, let's go! So we might be here a little bit, guys. Sorry about that.
2 hours later.
Look. If it's going to give me that kind of bullshit, I'm gonna need at least 30 lives.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I just like quoting SpongeBob. 99, I believe, Mark. 99 red balloons floating in the summer sky.
That's a classic.
Yep. think I learned that one from SF Debris' Star Trek Next Gen reviews, because that used to be he would open the reviews with that. Now YouTube's like, no, that's copyright music. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Heaven forbid you have a little music montage there. Nobody likes those.
Jeez. Yeah, I remember I was talking with a friend and just talking about how there's all of this bullshit with, like, greedy corporate just doing whatever it wants and stuff, and just, like, I'm just mentioning, like, something has to give eventually, and, like, it's gonna cause civil unrest.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just kind of, like, I'm wondering how the world is gonna be at the end of that, you know?
And well, the internet world anyway. I think the world at large might not have as much of an impact.
Well, okay, the internet world, but I'm also talking about, like, general capitalism. Just feels like something has to give.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That topic might get a bit depressing. Which polka is that one in, Mark? I don't remember that appearing in one. I do know the most recent one had Despacito in it.
I mean, it doesn't have to be depressing. I mean, it could just be like, oh, there's a future that things are not as run by corporate because people decided that they've had enough of corporate. Like, honestly, that's the world I'm looking forward to, because I make it no secret that I'm kind of sick and tired of how corporate America causes so much bullshit for everybody. Like, sure,
yeah.
I love technology. I like seeing what the future has to hold. But at the same time, it's like, if the world is gonna constantly be, you know, hellish for everybody, then it needs to change.
Yeah, so yeah, that's sort of the political problem of the day is we can't afford to live, and so that's all that we care about. Understandably so. I just fear that the corporate world's not going to give it up without a fight and take away any means of protest, basically.
Humanity will find a way. We have had, like, millennia-long history of resistance and the people who are right winning in the end.
Yeah. Life finds a way.
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess just my thing is, okay, yeah, we found a way from this last one. We had the Roaring 20s. Gee, it's almost like things are cyclical. But on the other hand, you know, we saw what came immediately after the Roaring 20s before it got better.
Kylie brings up a good point. It's not hellish if you have money. The people making the world hell has the money. Guillotine Chan shows no mercy. Exactly.
Guillotine Chan. Yeah. Also, yeah, Dare to Be Stupid album. All right, thanks, Mark.
But yeah, let's get off the corporate political talk.
True. Yeah. What about? I referenced SpongeBob, brother. How about folks' favorite SpongeBob episode?
Favorite SpongeBob episode? God, it's been so long. I remember one that I could quote from memory when I was a kid was the one that, was the one where SpongeBob and the group, go on to dry land.
Oh, yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah.
That's a quotable one. What do you say to that, Hydro Pants? I'd say I'm already halfway there.
Halfway there. Halfway there.
Ah! The Alaskan bullworm's another great one.
Oh, yes, the Alaskan bullworm. Ah, it's an Alaskan bullworm. Oh my god. So I remember when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out, and just I saw the Titan Earthworm, and I'm like, oh my god, it's the Alaskan bullworm.
Yeah, I think you taught me that joke. Yeah. Yeah. We should take Bikini Bottom
And push it somewhere else! Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the episode where SpongeBob rips his pants.
Yeah. Also, Mark, I might have a explanation for that. Just because the first VHS DVD compilation of SpongeBob that came out was that episode, or started with that episode.
All right, we gotta beat this boss again, so let's do that.
Unfortunately, this boss is not that bad.
Yeah. Just imagine if I had actually died to this boss, that would have been, awkward.
Yep.
Alright.
SpongeBob Bob references when worlds collide. That's true.
Oh god, do you remember, the freaking, When Worlds Collide, Caveman and Robots song?
I vaguely remember it. I remember the visuals, I remember kind of the beat of the song, I don't remember the song itself.
I remember bits and pieces.
Yeah.
But it was definitely funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think the episode that I probably thought was the best overall, beyond just knowing cloning, is Imitation Crabs. I think that one really,
Imitation Crabs was good.
Yep. 6.5 hours later.
Oh, shit.
Yum, yum. This spaghetti sure is good. Belch. Meatball, spaghetti underneath.
Ravioli, great period.
Reef. Okay, we've been through all the rituals. Now let's talk about that formula. No can do, Mr. Krabs. What?
Yeah. Oh, hey, we found the end.
The dead kid. Remember, ravioli, give me the formula.
I remember when Kobayashi's Dragon Maid was coming out, and everybody was saying, ravioli, don't lewd the dragon lolly.
Yeah.
And it was just a picture
I
of
do remember
Kana.
that coming out in theaters, Kylie.
Oh yeah, SpongeBob movie was great. This Plan Z can't possibly fail!
Yeah.
Also, hooray for Hasselhoff!
Yeah. Hi, Mr. Krabs. This is Phil, the guy you sold the crown to, Neptune's crown. I just wanted to call and say thanks again for selling me the crown, Neptune's crown. I sold it to a guy in Shell City, so yeah, thanks again for selling me the crown, Neptune's crown, which is now in Shell City. Goodbye. Don't you just hate wrong numbers? Don't lewd the dragon, lol. Yeah.
Yep, don't lewd the dragon lolly.
Yeah. Fun fact, I remember from the behind the scenes on Avatar: The Last Airbender, I remember when they were trying to cast Long Fang, originally was like, no, none of these are getting it right. We want a Clancy Brown type voice. And the captain was like, we can just get you Clancy Brown. Really? Yeah, he's down the hall voicing Mr. Krabs.
Oh.
Time for the bonus stage. Welcome to bonus stage.
Welcome to hell.
No, Mark, I did not, in fact, know that there was at least one real-world instance of a Plan Z. What was it that made it not a good plan?
Alright, I'm trying to remember where the secret is. Oh. Is it here? There's the secret!
Yes.
Or a
Secret's number 3! Involves Germany during that time. Okay, never mind. It was pies that were made in a bomb factory. They were bombs.
The pies that were from a bomb factory.
Another good one is the Squidward tries Krabby Patties for the first time.
Yeah, you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
All the wasted years!
just me putting on the smug face and just being like, you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
That's a pretty good SpongeBob impression, I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good at doing a SpongeBob impression. Yes, I admit it, SpongeBob! I love Krabby Patties! My Squidward isn't as good.
Squidward, Squidward, you probably don't want to eat all those at once.
Squidward! Oh, please, what happens? I blow up?
No, but it'll go straight to your thighs!
My thighs? And then you'll blow up! Oh my god. SpongeBob was dumb, but I kind of loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Krusty Krab pizza
The Krusty Krab
is the pizza
is the
for you
pizza
and me.
for you and me. God. And this
Like,
is why I
somebody
brought Matt along, is so that he can keep me sane in these annoying moments.
Yep. It's amazing how often they're like, yeah.
Alright, I dodged that guy.
Pizza's the best. Oh, shit. And so many times it's like, well, why don't we just get the actual voice if we want to sound alike? Like, I know that's how John Delancey became Discord on My Little Pony.
You know what? That doesn't surprise me. Just the idea of we want to get somebody who sounds like Q from Star Trek.
Star Trek.
Why don't we just get Q from Star Trek?
Mm-hmm.
I keep missing the end by accident.
There's no end to it.
God damn
it.
Whoa. Won't get me that time, you bastard! Ah! Shit!
Keep setting yourself up to be a cog.
Okay. Lock in, Jenny. You got this. Oh. Bruh. Oh, shit. Mistimed it. Oh.
That really does feel like it should kill them.
It really does. Jeez Louise.
This is why we ground up some lives, or why you ground up some lives, and I was here making jokes.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I pressed the B button. What the hell? Hey,
One more thing.
One more thing. You keep dying.
That was another show that I remember loving a lot as a kid.
I never actually watched Jackie Chan Adventures. I know it exists because, I mean, you know, it's a show from the 2000s.
Pop culture.
Yeah, exactly. Pop culture osmosis.
Yeah.
Plus, there's this YouTuber I watch called Colby2D. He does a lot of, classic cartoons and stuff. And, damn it.
No, we've talked about him because he did like the Shaolin Showdown retrospective, and I was so happy about it. But like the Jackie Chan Adventure one, a comment of mine actually got like featured in one of his videos because I taught him something new.
I mean, a comment from me got featured in one of his videos as well.
Oh, which one?
Well, it was supposed to be talking about the bacon lasers. But he featured the wrong comment, which admittedly is funnier in that case, where it's like, oh yeah, you featured the wrong comment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he seems like a good dude.
Yeah, he does seem like a nice guy.
Mm-hmm. With Giant Jet Adventures, I remember my friends who were into it and I invented a game called Talisman Tag. That was basically just tag, but we each had the talismans from the show divided evenly. We came up with ways to like implement them in the game.
Now, okay, Mark. So the explanation of bacon lasers is so one of the it was the pig talisman that basically allowed you to shoot lasers from your eyes, and everybody was so confused on why that of all things. And like everybody made like explanations for the sheep talisman, but some of us were like, I don't know, is it some sort of morbid thing about bacon? I think I was the one who first said the morbid thing about bacon, and then Colby caught on to it, and it's like, so yeah. Shit.
Yeah. Whereas mine was more factual, because he had talked about Gnome Cop was like a one-off character in that, and I was like, oh, that's kind of a cool concept. And I was like a fun fact, that's actually a Pokemon joke, because it's just Pokemon backwards with a silent G in the front.
All the bacon in the world couldn't save you now. All the bacon in the world couldn't save you now.
Yeah, I can kind of hear it in Pokemon the anime as well in the English dub, because in the episode with the Clefairy, Jesse and James pretend to be aliens, and so their alien language is just saying, no makeup, no makeup. That was just Pokemon backwards.
Hilarious. Ah, shit. Why?
Took a breath. Test failed.
Okay. Oh my god. Freaking CQ. I mean, to be fair, I can never be mad at Sea Cucumber. He's adorable. But at the same time,
True.
It's like... Also, it feels weird not hearing Donkey Kong going, ooh, when you fall. Like, was that a thing added in the GBA version?
I don't remember that in the GBA version, but it's been like a few decades, I think, since I did that, so I have no clue. I could just not be remembering.
Oh, shit. I mistimed it. Jump. 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 Jump.
Oh, you gotta be, like, perfect timing on that one, it feels like.
And this is why I grinded to 30 lives.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in.
Well, if TRG is any indication, then I just need to start talking about bacon double cheeseburgers in Japan, and that will get you focused.
Freaking bacon double... Of course bacon double cheeseburgers exist, Emil!
Okay, well, whatever you're like, I want to go to Japan.
It had the opposite effect.
Like, going to Japan is not a normal thing. We want to go for food. Okay, Japan, let's fucking go.
Honestly, I would love to go to Japan at some point.
Yep.
I pressed B! I pressed B! I pressed B!
I feel like in this community, Japan is on a lot of people's, like, bucket lists.
To be fair, like, you know, I actually, like, you know, my ancestral, like, home is in Japan, or at least one half of my ancestry is Japanese, you know? So, you know.
Oh, I actually did not know that. That's cool.
Yep. Yeah. I am half Japanese on my father's side.
Oh, cool. I've learned something new today.
Yeah.
As I heard from TRG, I was talking about Nickelback that gave you victory. Well, unfortunately, I don't know anything about Nickelback, so, good luck. Yeah. Real talk, though, the bacon double cheeseburger convo actually did have me feel, Like, I really appreciated that because I enjoy international travel. The problem is I'm very particular about the texture of my food. And so that makes it tough for me traveling internationally to just be like, oh yeah, I'll just eat the local cuisine, because it's like, no, some places just don't have local cuisine that I can eat.
Oh, shit.
And so while it's for a different reason, it was comforting to hear that Claire has sort of the same thing of like, yeah, I want to travel, but I'm worried about how I will do food-wise with it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've had a lot of Japanese food in the past, and I love Japanese food.
Well, the trouble is, for me, because it's texture-based, and it's the texture of boiled stuff that I don't like. And so the trouble is, rice and noodle-based cuisines do not do it for me.
I get you.
Like, I'm the only person I know who does not like sushi, not because of the raw fish. The raw fish is fine, and I do really like sashimi, but I don't like the rice.
So you just need to order sashimi every time you go to Japan.
Exactly. That and yakitori.
Oh hell yeah, I love me some yakitori.
I've actually cooked yakitori on my own. I have a Avatar: The Last Airbender themed cookbook.
Oh, shit. I keep mistiming things. Ah. The thing is, these Kremlings keep coming at me way too fast.
Yeah, the Kremlings start coming and they don't stop coming. At least we're getting the extra life every couple of times to slow down the loss.
Yeah,
Plus the bananas.
Keep grabbing bananas. So, like, there's that.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I missed that one.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Lock in.
That was supposed to be the time to win.
I don't know about that one, Chief. That Kremling there is a dick. That Kremling right fair. There. Constantly just...
think he's earned that title at this point. Yep. Though talking of the bananas providing life thing, so kind of a weird story here. Some of my IRLs and I have a joke about something called the banana magic fire ring, which was based on me saying something really fast, somebody mishearing it as hearing what I was saying as
ring,
that.
Ring. Banana phone. It's the phone.
And so now just when we need a MacGuffin, it's the banana magic fire ring, which we seem to have settled on as a fire ring that is fueled by bananas. And so it's got us onto a thought experiment of, okay, so we know that 100 bananas equals 1 Donkey Kong. So using that formula, how much fire would 1 banana
I dodged
produce?
him! Let's go! And then I hit the
Nice.
minecart. If it's not one thing, it's another. And it's that.
That one, at least, they give you some warning, as you can see the arc of bananas in front of you.
Yeah, I just have an itchy trinker finger.
Yeah, understandable after all that. Good run, though.
Yeah. I pressed B! God.
Yes, thank you for quoting that, Moira.
Yeah, thank you for quoting it, Moira. Oh my god. I swear to God, I am just kind of like, continuously just like...
Well, how can I argue with the myth of Sisyphus?
Well, considering I took a Greek mythology class back in college, very.
Oh, good. This will all seem familiar.
Yep. I pressed B game. Hey, Palcid, how you doing?
Have I ever told you the definition of insanity?
Yes, you've told me it multiple times. Though, to be fair, I guess this is less insanity and more annoyance.
Yeah. And you are doing some things different, hitting the B button at different times.
Yep. Ah! Ah! Fuck. True that. I am stuck on this minecart level, and I am scared for the other minecart levels in this game.
Yeah, true, because this is the intro one.
Mm-hmm. Admittedly, I'm getting better.
You've got to admit it. They are getting better.
Got to admit, I'm getting better. I'm getting better all the time.
The Disney Robin Hood was one of my favorite movies growing up. Yeah, they are mean, Palace said, and I got news for you. They don't get any better in Donkey Kong 64.
I've heard the horror stories.
And that was the first... DK64 was the first video game I ever personally owned, so I had a lot of experience with it.
Ah.
Yeah, I did eventually beat it. Not 101%, but I did beat it. Nice dodge.
Okay. Make the proper jump. Why?
The more you play this game, the more sympathy you have for K. Rool wanting to destroy the place with a giant laser. Also, yes, that is a good game, Burglar.
I need to get that out of my
This
system.
game is really making you go bananas.
Agreed. Alright.
This shit is bananas.
To be fair, this is not the worst thing in the world. I feel like this is just one part of the game.
Yeah.
I feel like the overall platforming is solid. It's just the minecart and the barrel blasting is just kind of constantly like getting to me. Yeah. Jump. Jump. Oh, shit. I forgot about that guy.
Nobody expects the Kremling Inquisition.
Okay, that one wasn't even close.
Also, how deep are these mines that you can't see the bottom?
Who knows? Okay.
The Kongs delved too greedily and too deep.
Was that freaking Hobbit reference?
Lord of the Rings, yeah.
Okay, the weird thing is, I never read Lord of the Rings, but I love The Hobbit.
Book or film are you talking about?
Book. I mean, the films are fine. I mean, admittedly, the third Hobbit film did not need to be a thing.
Yeah, no, they could have made it too easily.
Oh!
Oh, almost there.
Shit!
Oh, the cheap Kremling at the end. At least it isn't Donkey Kong Country Returns, where some of its equivalent to the minecart levels are one-hit wonders. True. They did want it to be a duology. Yeah, and then again, going back to the corporate greed thing, they were like, no, we can wring 3 films out of this and more money that way.
But here's the thing, like, 2 films would have been perfect.
Yep.
But nope, corporate greed, and thus we have the very unnecessary Battle of 5 Armies when you could have fit that easily into Book 2.
Yeah, no, with Lord of the Rings, I'm like, yeah, watch the extended editions. The extended editions are far better. With the Hobbit films, like, the first one's extended edition has some merit. The third one has precisely one scene that I'm like, yeah, I wish that was in the movie, which is you actually get to see the funeral of Thorin, Fili, and Kili. Spoilers, I guess.
Spoilers to this over 50-year-old novel.
Yep.
Or what? Like, how old is The Hobbit? Like, that was like the 1930s.
Look it up. Hobbit novel. Published in 1937.
1937. Damn.
So 88 years.
88. Jesus. Yeah, honestly, Warner Brothers has just been kind of on a downturn lately, but at the same time, it's like, they do make some good movies, like, for example, the new Superman movie, and so it's like, it's a paradox. It's like, the bad movies are not recognized as being bad, and the good movies suffer for it. I feel like that's the same thing with any Hasbro-owned property.
Well, and apparently we're getting Coyote vs. Acme released finally, so that'll be fun.
Thank goodness. Ah, shit.
Oh, so close.
Oh god,
and Lord of the Rings is 1949.
Wait, that was a 12-year age gap? Jesus.
Well, yeah, because Hobbit was what he wrote for his kids when they were kids, and then when they were grown up, he was like, I want to write something else for them.
And to be fair, he also suffered through World War II.
World War I was what he served in, and also, but yeah, it was on the home front for World War II.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, why do I keep,
I feel like the timing on that one's very precise.
Yeah. I mean, the timing on a lot of these is really precise.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
Case in point. And Lord of the Rings wasn't even published until 1954, 1955.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention that their current CEO hates animation despite the fact that animation was the medium that the company was founded to produce. Yep, fair.
Honestly, we need to fire all, like, executives and bring in some new blood.
Yep.
But then again, this goes back to me being like, hey, corporate bullshit is on the rise and we need to do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
Just get rid of all the assholes who make the terrible decisions in the world.
Of which there are a sadly great amount.
Yeah.
Anyway, happier thoughts.
Yeah.
Well, and also make them pay massive taxes, Kylie. But
Agreed.
Both
Agreed.
is good.
Both is good.
Both is good.
Both is good.
There's another underrated film to talk about.
I've never actually seen that movie before.
Yeah. I remember seeing that one in theaters as well. That was That was a good time. I've seen it said that this is why you don't let the rogue and the bard go off on a solo adventure.
Or maybe you do, because it becomes very entertaining. I need to actually time it when they come on screen. That's when I need to jump. Dodge that one. Nice. Dodge, dodge, jump, 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 jump.
Don't forget to keep Kremling.
Ah, shit. I kept jumping. I shouldn't do that.
Also, people love Chell. She gets so much fan art. Gee, I wonder why. What could possibly make people who came of age when Road to El Dorado was a thing and are attracted to women want to draw Chell? I can't imagine.
I'm guessing Chell is the one native girl?
Yep.
Shit. I lose second for a focus. I lose focus for 1 second, and then that happens.
Yeah, that is fair, Kylie. Those hips don't lie.
Okay.
High Priest, what's he gonna think if he sees us together? Lucky God?
God damn it. I lose second for one. God damn it. Okay, I'll give that one to you guys.
Yeah. Gotta love a good spoonerism.
Spoonerism?
I guess not technically a spoonerism, but same idea.
I have no idea what a spoonerism is.
Spoonerism is where you, like, accidentally switch out the syllables of words when you're speaking.
Oh.
So it'd be like Nick and Choodle Soup or something like that.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's on animation between Link of Zelda with that audio click.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that animation. God damn it, I did it again! Jump, 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 jump! I'm ready for you this time, asshole! Let's go!
Might as well jump!
Yeah!
You do not know how long I resisted saying might as well jump because I didn't want to distract you. Country Bonanza!
We're going to break after that one.
Yep, fair enough. It'll give me a chance to walk Hines.
Sounds good. I'll be back in a bit, folks.
Meet you back here when we're done.
Also, enjoy the new wall. And one old one, we have the Shotaro egg returning.
How appropriate that we have the Kongs on there.
Hang on.
All about Huo Tilda.
There we go. Okay, you only got to hear a little bit of it, but like... you mistimed it a little bit. Yeah. Wait. I brought back Shotaro egg, because I like Shotaro egg. I'm sorry, Kylie. Here, how do I refund? As soon as I figure out how to refund this, No? Real quick, does anybody know how to refund, channel points? think Matt's already gone. You know what? It's only 300. It should be fine, right? I know that you can. I'm just trying to figure out how. Do I do it as a... Let's see. That's definitely not it. That's, should be on your Twitch dashboard somehow. I do not see how to do it. Oh, were you able to do it, Palisade? Okay, sounds good. Good job. Alright. Anyways, with that in mind, I will be right back. Oh shit, I didn't realize that I had muted my intermission thing! I thought I usually mute my main mic. I muted the wrong one. Ah! I come back and I notice that my intermission music is muted. Crap. I pressed the wrong button. Oh no. I've made a small issue. Oopsies. You know what? Let's go ahead and run an ad real. Actually, I don't know if Matt's back yet. Oh boy. That was a oopsie doopsie, to say the least. Christ. Let's just run an ad. I'll be right back, folks.
Okay, I'm back.
Pain, Pecco.
What happened? What did I miss?
I muted the intermission music instead of my mic.
Oops.
I'm just like,
Well,
I'm just wallowing here in my shame.
just because the mistake, or did you like say anything off, quote unquote, off camera?
I don't know. Did I say anything embarrassing while I was off camera, guys? I don't know if I did or not. Probably not. I mean,
I was out walking Hines. I couldn't tell.
No. Okay, good.
That's a relief.
Heard some dishes. That's about it. Fair enough. I was filling up my water bottle. That's about it. The Tiefling wallows in her shame. You know what? I was so frazzled by everything that just this.
Yeah, Donkey Kong Country has that effect on people.
Let's just keep going. Okay.
And not a minecart level this time.
Oh, okay. Guess I can't do that.
We should take the tire and push it somewhere else. And really, that tire was just to help you get the K.
Ah. Ugh.
It's okay, boy. Everything's fine.
Aw, is there a doggo on the other side?
Yep, there usually is.
Yeah. The
There we
boy. The one thing I really love seeing whenever I'm, like, just see my YouTube recommendations is I always love seeing those, like, pet videos of just pets being very affectionate with their owners. Like, it's just so cute.
That it is.
I miss having pets. And
Not in your rent agreement, I take it?
I mean, we could, but I feel like I'm not responsible for pets, and it's like, considering how my life is right now, and like how socially active I am, I don't think that a pet will be the right environment for me.
Yep, fair enough. Gotta make sure that you're in the good headspace. I know before I got Heinz, I had my folks leave the family dog with me for a couple of months, so that way I could be like, all right, let me make sure that I can actually like get into the routine for this.
Yeah.
And that I'm not like, okay, that way if I find that no, I'm not ready for this, you know, I'm not returning a dog thinking it had been adopted when it hadn't.
No, Winky! See, I can't even take care of a frog, let alone a dog.
What about a log? Do you think you could take care of a log?
I don't know. I mean, Slowpoke's pretty log-like.
True.
Bruh.
On the upside, can get Winky back.
Yeah, that's fair.
Froggy, where are you? Where do you go, my little pollywog pal? Come back.
Wrong franchise, Moira. That was yesterday.
Yeah, that was yesterday. I did like that we did see, like, Big the Cat just kind of, like, chilling, like, in one of the scenes, just fishing. Like, that was
a fun cameo.
Yeah. I honestly really like Big the Cat.
Yeah. Overhated, it's just the voice is very memeable.
Yeah.
Oh. Frogs can kill bees. I guess that makes sense.
Yep. Or I could just jump into the void, okay. Okay.
And bottomless pit's a bit harder to kill.
Yeah, it's a little hard to kill a bottomless pit. Big the Cat is unironically one of my favorite characters. Yeah, I like Big. Big's cool. Oh, bruh. Well, at least that was right there. Alright. Now this time, if I can jump it. There we go.
I may have said it before, but the music in this game just so good.
Yeah. Nope. Damn it. There we go. Here we go. I don't need it.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
Well, now I need it. And now I died.
I need it. I'll say it again. Rare in their heyday was all about seeing how far they could go with it. Well, every sense of the word. Fair.
What the heck? How'd I fall? Okay.
Not a lot of grip on those tires.
Definitely not. Also, why are there just tires in the middle of this jungle island?
Yeah. I sort of assume that in the days when there aren't enemies there, the Kongs just kind of put them there because monkeys enjoy tires, apparently.
I guess so. Well, actually,
Where
considering that the Kremlings did make their own industry, because isn't like there a factory level later on?
Yeah, the factory world is the world that I got stuck on as a kid.
Bruh. Get your Blaze emotes ready, y'all. It seems like one of those times. Ow.
Why can't DK crawl? He does seem slower than Diddy at that.
Yeah. You know what? That's fair. Maybe it's because I keep forgetting to change him out whenever I,
Yep, we're gonna blame Donkey Kong.
No, I should have just kept moving forward. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do next time, is I'm just gonna have it go forward. Just move forward.
Hold forward to win. I mean, it got me to X rank in Splatoon 3, so...
Oh, dang.
Yeah, no, it only took me like 2 weeks this time from the start of the most recent season, so... I'm like, yeah, you're getting better, Matt. Pat yourself on the back.
Nice.
And actually, fittingly, I am wearing my Team Future shirt today.
Nice.
I can't believe Grand Fest was a year ago.
Well, Winky took a hit for me.
Yep. This confuses Diddy Kong.
I jump off the edge. Okay. Boing. There we go.
There, nice job, nice job.
Oh, shit. I'm not following my own advice. Ah!
Gotta trust in the heart of the frog.
The heart of the frog. Oh god, are we doing some dissection classes?
You know, I never actually dissected a frog. Never had to do that in any of my bio
either.
classes.
I guess it was more of a 90s thing, or an 80s thing.
Yeah. I mean, we did dissect some stuff, just not that specifically.
I don't remember ever dissecting anything.
Two things I remember dissecting were we did a flower and a cow eyeball.
Ew. Yeah, I don't remember...
Yeah, that was the class's reaction.
Yeah, I don't remember dissecting anything in school. But maybe I guess that, like, Washington school districts just weren't into, like, the whole, like, dissecting stuff for bio. But then again, I went to high school in the 2010s, like, early 2010s. So, maybe, like, we were just over that sort of phase. Let's go!
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, what about the spleen of the frog? Only if you properly label it, Mark.
There we go. Okay, oh, okay, you know what? Actually, wait. Winky. 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 There we go.
There we go.
Yep. Winky! Get back here!
Froggy! Go to lab and see a human arm get dissected. I'm hoping that was in college. It feels like that might be a bit intense for the high schoolers. Ooh, such a good job.
And we're there! Too. Let's go! Finally. Stop and go station. Oh, I know about this one.
Oh, yeah, this one I remember. I remember hating this one.
Stop. Go. Stop. I just gotta be fast on the draw. Stop. Go. Stop.
Yeah, I think that's wrong. I was too careful of a platformer as a kid, and so I was like wanting to take my time. And this is very much not. This stage in particular is very much a do not take your time stage.
Stop. Stop. Go. Stop. Go. Stop. Go.
So really this is just the red light, green light phase.
Oh, shit. This isn't too bad. The problem is that I keep failing my jumps. Like, that seems to be the one issue I keep having, is that I'm failing my jumps.
Well, and again, this is the stage where you can't really, like, take a second to prepare. It's like, okay, you hit the thing, you gotta...
I hit B, game! What the hell? Like, I keep hitting B. What was going on there? Okay.
I mean, we're alive. Don't question it.
Yeah, don't question it. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. 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 Oh, there we go. Up. Bruh.
Flap traps.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Nice that these Kremlings respect the rules of the road, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry if we're not the most engaging tonight, chat. But there's a lot of like, okay, let's.
Oh shit!
Jenny needs to focus. Jenny needs to focus, and I need to let her focus, type thing.
Okay, we made it to the checkpoint.
I do miss Mr. Mr. Chops from the Returns series. He was a fun little addition.
Mr. Chops?
Yeah, the checkpoint pig.
Oh. Haha!
An official name I know, I think, from Smash Ultimate. So I remember his spirit is one of the early ones you can find.
Gotcha. Jump, jump. And missed my jump.
Fire Emblem detected.
The awkward thing is, like, what's killing me more is these damned claptraps.
Yeah.
And also jumping.
Oh, that's tight. Nicely done.
Oof. Oh, I'm gonna hate this. Shit!
Let me look something up here really quick. Okay. Stage gets too frustrating. Let me know. No, because I have a alternative.
An alternative? Shit. Oh, Jesus. I might not be able to get to the save station, which means we'll have to do the minecart all over again, guys.
Well, that's why I say let me know if you want the alternative.
Just for curiosity's sake, what's the alternative?
So do not go back into the stage, go into another one, and then exit. So that way you get reset the save point.
I mean, that doesn't really help.
There's a shortcut at the beginning of the stage. It'll take you all the way to the end.
Oh. I should be fine. I just need to lock in. Okay, I didn't realize Diddy Kong had slippery shoes. Okay. Okay, game. Okay.
I didn't realize you had shoes at all.
I guess slippery feet is more like it.
Yeah.
Bruh. Shit!
Well, nice save anyway.
Yeah. Jump, jump, Jump. Jump! Okay. Shit!
Alright. In the interest of avoiding the minecart state, or not.
You know what? It's fine. You know what I'm gonna do? Just
Save state it?
Yeah, let's save state it.
Alright.
Shit.
Again, if we decide... Again, we decide we just want to cheese the thing, let me know and I can direct you to the shortcut.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh!
I am legit impressed at how you're making those jumps there. That is, that is like tight timing.
Okay. 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 Stop, go, stop, go, stop and go station. Oh no, we can't get out. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, I made it. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so do you want to know what the secret is?
Save station now.
What?
Sorry, I was just like, save station now.
Yeah. Do you want to know what the way to cheese that stage is?
What is the way to cheese that stage? Also, Funky's flights.
Yeah. Kids, my name's Funky Kong! My bodacious turbo barrel gun launcher, I didn't read that! Most unfortunately, it can only send you to a place you've already been! It is a complete and total bummer, let me tell you!
Wait, are you channeling 90s, dude?
Dude, how did you know?
Because I've been watching a lot of Atop the Fourth Wall. Also, I am immediately going to Congo Jungle right now.
Yep, time to grind some lives. So, the way to cheese Stop and Go Station, go left at the entrance.
Wait, go left?
Yep, and it literally warps you right to the end.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
Yep.
Bruh.
I mean, once you've ground up some lives, you want to go back and try it, be my guest.
Yeah.
Rare just trolling at that point.
I feel like they definitely were.
Yep. And if memory serves, that's actually how I got through that stage as a kid. I think just in frustration, I just tried walking left one point. I was like, oh wait, that actually works.
Yeah. I guess you know what, while we're grinding lives, anybody got a lore topic? I don't know. I know that's probably fishing for a redeem, but at the same time, I'm like, you know what? I would love to hear what people want to hear me talk about.
And potentially me, if it's something I know about.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Bear in mind, Kamen Rider Redeems will be all Jesse. Or Jenny, sorry.
Jesse? Apparently my name's Jesse now.
I'm still Team Rocket pilled, what can I say?
You know what, that's fair. Oh man.
Actually, I can see there being, like, Team Rocket vitamins, like the Flintstones, when they come in the shape of, like, Wobbuffet and Meowth and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
That'd be cute.
Since we brought up Linkara, Power Rangers lore. Oh, let's go! I do love me some Power Rangers. Like, Which Power Ranger? Okay, I guess, you know what, I'm gonna start with my favorite. Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. Like, holy crap, guys. Like, I really love that season, and just, like, it was always just such a fun and interesting series overall. Like, and especially we got the absolute Chad himself, Carter Grayson.
Carter Grayson, who will solve all our problems with two guns and a wrench.
Exactly. Although, ironically enough, I say he's a total Chad, but the Blue Ranger was named Chad.
But Kish.
Oh man. Okay. Here's one particular memory that I remember about is it was the episode where there was a giant meteor heading towards Earth. And so I had never seen the movie Armageddon before. And just, like, I remember watching that movie, I remember watching that episode and just thinking it was really cool. It's like, oh man, they're landing on an asteroid and they're gonna destroy it with, like, this new Megazord that I've never seen before that they just load up into the Astro Megazord, into the Lightspeed, yeah, into the rail rescues that are, like, attached to the Solar Zord, and like honestly,
I remember the name of that one from the commercials. It was the Super Train Megazord.
Yep, the Super Train Megazord, exactly. The main ones, so you had the Rescue Zords, which formed into the Lightspeed Rescue Megazord. You had the Rail Rescues, which become the Super Train Megazord. You had the Max Solar Zord, which was for the Titanium Ranger. Though, fun fact, there was not a 6th Ranger in the Japanese version, Go-Go 5. So, all of that footage that you're seeing of the Titanium Ranger is fully American. Titanium Ranger was the first full American Ranger. Oh,
and he looked really damn cool, I gotta say. The V for the helmet was a nice touch.
This is a really nice touch. Like, holy crap. And then, of course, we had the Omega Megazords, which admittedly sounds incredibly silly when you say it out loud. The Omega Megazord. I don't know.
Yeah. And still better than Mega Rangers. That's a mega win.
Oh god, let's not bring up Mega Force. I mean, I've already talked about how I would love to just, like, if I had a time machine and could go back to fix Megaforce, I totally would. And I would, like, okay, I remember mentioning some of this one time when you were on, but, like, one thing is, like, the idea of, like, changing Robo Knight into the Mega Knight, having him more integrated into the story, where he was originally the robot sidekick being Alpha 1, and stuff like that. But I never talked about the 6th Ranger. So the way that we would work in Legend Force Silver is essentially... Oh, one other thing. Instead of the Mega Force Rangers changing into the Legend Force Rangers just by random, the first episode would have them lose their powers. You know, just full on go the, have, bleh, 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 bleh. Just have, Legend Force fully start off with, like, them fighting against, I forget what we called it in the... I think that it was just called, like the War Star Armada. Like, we just made the War Star... Because War Star is pulled from Gosager, so it's like... And it works for a name, so we just named the entire thing War Star. Exactly. Do what happened in Mighty Morphin Season 2, except for, more like Season 3, actually. Where they lose their powers and then they gain them back again. But yeah, but the idea was for the Silver Ranger, rather than having him be on some random planet, have him be a character from KO35, the place where Andros and Zane are from, and actually have Andros and Zane come back as Rangers, you know?
Because who didn't like In Space?
Exactly! Like, seriously. Like, Zacher... man. Jonathan Zacher, just, like... He feels like... I don't know... I don't know how exactly to describe him as, like... Because there was, like, this old content creator who apparently is still around, but a lot of people don't like him anymore because he's kind of toxic. And he described Jonathan Zacher as the Rob Liefeld of Power Rangers. And I mean, I don't think that that's super accurate, to say the least. But Jonathan Zacher, like, God, maybe he's more like Frank Miller. Like, where it's like, he did some good stuff, but then... like, ended up becoming a horrible jackass later on in life.
Well, and also just, you get too big and folks stop, like, objecting to you. More so Frank Miller in that sense than Zacher. But like, we were talking about that with, like, George Lucas, I recall. That sort of the problem is, in the original trilogy, he had somebody could say no to him, and then by the time of the prequel trilogy, there weren't many people left who could or would say no to him, and so that's why some of his worst excesses were worse there.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like, like, Jonathan Zacher just really and from what I've heard, he was incredibly freaking petty to the people that he didn't like. Like, there were some people on the writing staff that he only allowed to, like, actually good writers who showed their stuff, who basically objected to him, and he's basically like, okay, you only get to direct the clip show episodes. No shit, this actually happened.
Well, it didn't, like, the cast beg to be given something meaty to do, and we're just told no.
Basically, yeah. Like, needless to say, the entirety of Zacher's whole term, when it comes to, like, Samurai and Megaforce, just, like, it feels like a total farce, you know?
Yeah. Well, actually, this kind of ties back into the Hobbit conversation, because I remember watching the behind the scenes for the first New Line Hobbit film, and just seeing occasionally in the shots some of the team for that had worked on Power Rangers Samurai because they had the logo on their vests.
Oh boy. Anyways, enough. Getting off the topic of just, like, talking negatively about it, it's like the idea of just, like, having a Sixth Ranger who has ties to a place in Power Rangers history, like KO-35, like, that would have been great. That would have been fantastic. You know, getting to see Andros and Zane, because, honestly, they should have had more cameos in there rather than less. Hell, Power Rangers Zeo tried to do that, where they tried to get every writer actor they could to come back. And even when they couldn't get the main writer, they brought in secondary writers and stuff.
Well, not to mention Wild Force managing to do Forever Red pretty well.
Exactly. And, like, trying to remember...
Also, no Bulk and Skull in the 20th anniversary. Lame.
Yeah, honestly, they should have saved the whole Bulk and Spike thing for Megaforce, or at the very least had them appear in both. I don't know. Oh yeah, Wild Force also had
reinforcements in the future. Very true, Mark.
Very true. Honestly, just like it just feels like past Power Ranger seasons. And you know what? I say that, but I still had some really good times with some Power Ranger seasons. That, like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Anyways, let's move on to Millstone Mayhem.
Yeah. This level I remember giving a hard time. So good thing we had the grind up of lives.
Yeah. Oh, I skip all the way to the midpoint.
Rare does love their shortcuts.
Okay, here's the thing, Kylie. I know a lot of people say that Operation Overdrive is bad. I honestly didn't hate Operation Overdrive when I watched it.
I think it's the bit of, oh, we're being replaced as Power Rangers, so we quit. We're not even going to try and do anything as
Once
civilians.
a Ranger, yeah, that was a bit of a misstep there, but I didn't think
it sort of kills a lot of the goodwill that they might have had, and so it's like going to interpret the actions in the most negative light possible as a result.
That's fair, but I don't know. Maybe I need to, like, rewatch Operation Overdrive, but I never found it that annoying. I never found Dax that bad of a character. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an Operation Overdrive apologist, or you know, it feels the same as like Phantom Menace to me.
Yeah.
Where it's like I can understand like some people saying like the acting is like bad or wooden or what have you, but like I don't see it that way, guys. And I'm dead. Or not.
Yeah.
On.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely the Red Ranger reveal is one of the better parts of that. And Spencer, I believe, was the butler's name.
Oh yeah, Spencer was cool.
Yeah. Yeah, no, best character in the show in that season, hands down.
And I mean, you cannot get me to hate the suits for that. Like, the Overdrive suits are so freaking cool.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
But then again, like,
fair.
One could basically say that, like, that's more, like, a praise for Bokanger. And just saying, like, the suits in Bokanger are really good. Whoa.
Yeah. Also wrong.
Shit! Okay. Okay. Just get hit by a ton of snakes. Okay.
I hate snakes, Chuck! I hate them!
Oh, man. That's a series that I don't remember really growing up with that much as Indiana Jones, but I believe I have seen all the movies to some extent.
Yeah, Dial of Destiny is the only one that I personally have not seen at this point. But that was a series. I still have the original VHS tapes that I watched those on.
Yeah. You want to know what my first Indiana Jones movie was? Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
That is a weird place to start out, and I'm somewhat of a Crystal Skull apologist.
I thought it was okay, although I will say...
Yeah.
Here we have a level with lots of snakes. A two-dimensional level with snakes. Snakes on a plane, if you will.
God damn it, Moira. Well, you know what?
Mark is a bad influence.
Oh, don't I know
It's
it.
okay, Mark. You're cool.
How do I... Maybe if I... get off? There we go. Shit. Oh!
Alright, now follow behind the frog, did he?
Actually, no. Diddy gets to ride the frog. No! Winky, come back! Ah! Okay. That was a weird...
I think it might not be worth trying to get Winky back in those pits.
That's fair. Let's try this again, shall we? The bright side, I'm doing at least a little bit better at this.
Yep.
The weird thing is, okay, so I'm having an alright time with this game. The problem is that there are certain parts of this game that I'm just kind of like, it gets really frustrating.
Mm-hmm. That's rare for you.
Bruh!
Donkey, come back! You can blame it all on me!
Whew.
Sometimes the hitboxes are generous.
Yeah, sometimes they're not.
All hail the hitbox gods!
There we go. Hup! Ugh. Oh. Bruh! I was right there, too. Damn it. Shit. But yeah, as I was saying, like, the nuke scene actually haunted me. Because I had never seen a nuclear bomb, like, portrayed in media. It's like, I knew they existed, but I didn't know the power that they were in. Legit, that thing haunted me. And hell, I'm still afraid of just something happening and just a nuclear bomb showing up and wiping out Seattle. You know? Like, that sounds freaking terrifying, right?
Yep, nuclear annihilation is a reasonable thing to be afraid of. Though, weirdly, having just been actually looking at the prevailing wind maps, unless Seattle itself is struck, or if it's somewhere randomly in the Pacific so that the prevailing winds are not in your favor, Seattle's actually one of the safer places in terms of that.
I guess that's fair.
The radiation is going to tend to be blown to the northeast.
Well, good to know.
Yeah. Also means one of the few places in the lower 48 that's relatively safe if Yellowstone blows up.
That's fair. Frickin'... I think those guys are called Neckies. Frickin' Neckies.
Yep.
Oh, god damn it! I was... Oh my god. Cutscene showed Chicago going boom. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is terrifying.
Well, I point out, everybody made fun of nuking the fridge. In my view, it's just as reasonable a thing as, you open the Ark of the Covenant and everybody's faces melt off.
Yeah.
Or a random Indian guy can just remove people's hearts. But, Indiana Jones has always had weird, out-of-place stuff.
Yeah, but I think... here's the thing. With the nuclear bomb scene, it feels so down to earth, you know? This isn't a mystical artifact, This is an actual thing that humanity created that's kind of terrifying to think about, you know?
Yeah, or Jesus is real and the Holy Grail is real. Exactly, Kylie. I mean, there was historically a person called Yeshua Bar Joseph that later got mistranslated as Jesus. But yeah, then that gets into the whole divinity thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I love the idea that Jesus has actually been Josh this whole time.
That is pretty funny. Also, we did it! Yay!
Yeah. Which I think gets referenced in that there was a book I remember reading called The Gospel According to Biff, Christ's Childhood Pal.
Oh, jeez. By the
That was sort
by,
of a comedic take on Jesus' preteen years.
by the by, get ready.
Alright. Last time I saw you, you were wearing diapers.
You saw us last world, old man.
Hey, that was when we had real gameplay, that was. And this was developed with the latest state-of-the-art 3D worker thingies, was it? Trouble with kids is that you're all too soft. Not like me and my brittle bones. The old games were far harder when I was a youngin'.
Bro, have you seen my life count?
We used to play for hours on a single-screen game and we were lucky. And we were! It wouldn't last 2 minutes in a real game.
Cranky, what the fuck?
In jungle hijinks, stick to the treetops to earn extra lives. Don't say I never gave you anything. I reckon that Rammy the Rhino could break out of just about any hidden entrance. Remember the original Donkey Kong? Think I'll go play that. See you later.
Just like that, I'm pissed at Cranky Kong. You know what? I'm gonna go save real quick. I know I've got over 40 lives.
That's probably a smart idea.
Yeah.
Also, let's not redo that stuff.
Yeah. Also, Kylie makes a good point. It's like, we dropped 2 of them on Japan. We kind of understand how dangerous those things are. Yes, but there are still people who could easily just, like, you know, decide, hey, let's blow up the world. Ow.
Speaking of those neckies that you love so much.
God damn it.
Oh. Hang on a second, I'm gonna hop off and hop on. The stream is desynced for me.
Uh-oh.
Or the CoCom feed, I should say.
Not like you
okay, that's better.
Glass with a Coke machine. To be fair, Kylie, it was a fridge. Well, yeah, I know that Cranky is the original Donkey Kong, but at the same time, like, bitch, have you seen my life count? Like, there's a reason why I stocked up on 40 plus lives. I have game overed at least once.
It's called not being insane.
And I died. Okay, which one of these has the closest DK barrel? Is it Millstone Mayhem? It might be Millstone Mayhem. Oh. There we go.
Apparently these Kremlings are, apparently these are the Kremling Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Bruh! Bruh! Come on! You know what? I'll try do. Oh, A. Okay, they're not that mean.
Yep.
Jump. 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 Damn it. Bruh. Okay. I'm hitting the B button to jump. There we go. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that you cannot survive a nuclear blast in a fridge. That fucking...
Not even a lead line fridge.
There we go. Fuck you!
There we go.
Finally. How many worlds do we have left of this?
Let me see. How many worlds? Donkey Kong Country. The original Donkey Kong Country had 5 worlds.
Okay, so we're already a little less than halfway there. Okay.
And we are, in fact, living on a prayer.
Oh, bastard.
Yeah. I still would not anticipate this getting done tonight, though, just given the difficulty of the later worlds.
That's fair. Well, there's the K.
Oh, okay.
Bruh!
Other games have elaborately designed boss characters. Donkey Kong Country just says, what if we had regular enemies, but big? Oh, wait till you get to the boss, see the boss of the factory level mark. Factory level gets weird with what it chooses there.
Yep.
Those are mini neckies.
Yep. Bruh. Yeah, got another topic that we can talk about?
Well, Kylie had mentioned the Starship Troopers uniforms getting used in Lost Galaxy, and that reminded me, those get reused like a lot. Like, I know that Firefly used the Starship Troopers uniforms as well, for example.
Oh, didn't know that. Admittedly, I've never seen Starship Troopers, so I don't know much.
Neither have I. It's one of those pop cultural osmosis things for me.
Yeah.
That and Dom's Lost in Adaptation review for it.
Frickin' neckies.
I
guess getting back on the Power Rangers train. What was your favorite season?
SPD is the one that I look back the most fondly on.
Yeah, SPD. I think that was the last full one I watched in my childhood.
Yeah. I remember we had just gotten cable.
Bruh.
And
I don't know how don't know how much longer this is gonna take. Sorry. Go ahead and continue.
Now I'm just going to read some comments. They're often reused props because the production of Starship Troopers made a lot of uniforms. Okay, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Mark, I have a friend whose favorite movie is, in fact, Starship Troopers. I've seen it myself. It's pretty good. CGI is really dated, though. Yeah, that's fair. Starship Troopers is one of those movies that are better than the book it's based off of. From what little I know of it, also true.
Yeah. Get wrecked, Necky.
Get nicked.
Oh. Whoops.
Apparently that was a load-bearing Necky.
Yeah, that was definitely a load-bearing Necky.
Also, the movie was made by the same creator as RoboCop. Yeah, I could see that.
I didn't know that. That's interesting. Guess what I also haven't seen?
Yeah, satire is real with that one.
I keep missing the jump. If we continue this on for a part 2, I'm gonna grind up to 99 lives before the beginning of next week's Retro Roulette.
Fair.
Bruh. Oh. Okay.
Speaking of grinding up lives.
Okay.
The GBA ones are better for the quality of life features they have. What are the quality of life features in the GBA version, Kylie?
I think you can save anywhere, for one thing. Yep, save anywhere. I remember that much. Which, I mean, makes sense for why you would want to save anywhere in that game.
Nice timing.
Yep. Ooh. There we go.
Not into the B, that's the important part.
Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Just keep going.
You get to live. In Donkey Kong Country 2, you collect coins that are requiring for saving. I think that's not as much a thing in the GBA version of 2. And 3 has a new soundtrack and world. Yeah, I never had 2 or 3 on the GBA. I just had 1, but again, it was years and years and years, like decades really ago that I played that. So
no!
It's vague childhood memories.
Jesus. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We got this. Die, Necky!
Fuck.
Oh, I hit the Necky in the back. Okay. Not who I wanted to hit, but okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna use DK as a meat shield.
Yeah. Don't look a gift Necky in the mouth. Probably because they'll spit nuts at you with said mouth.
Basically, yeah. Die, Necky! You don't belong in this world. Avoid the bee. Oop. Oh, god damn it.
Almost there.
Shit.
Also, apparently Rare used SNES emulators to recreate the games on GBA, mostly because of lost source data and stuff like not being able to access data on modern system due to deprecation. I'm guessing you mean like depreciation?
Deprecation.
Yeah. Thought deprecation was more like kicking someone when they're down, basically, making them feel less than.
Maybe I don't know.
English.
English is a language.
The meme that I've heard is English is a language that takes other languages into a back alley and beats them for spare adverbs.
Basically. Alright. Dodge that. Fuck you, Necky.
Like Latin and Mandarin Chinese are the two that are harder to learn if you're not a native speaker.
Also Navajo.
True.
Okay. Now, I need to remember to time this right. That's not timing it right. That's also not timing it right. Okay, there we go. Fuck you, Necky. Thank God.
On the subject of language stuff, did you take any foreign languages in school?
I took Spanish in high school and Japanese in college. Don't ask me to speak either of them.
Yeah. Oh, look, the Ewok village.
I tried jumping for that and I just didn't.
Yeah.
I think I know what I need to do. Boing! Ah! I guess not.
Well, I think that might be the right idea, just a little closer to the ledge.
I'll give it one more shot.
Got the lives for it.
Oh, there we go. Alright. G blank on G blank go. G blank on O N G blank K O N. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Booyah!
I can't stop winning!
Now that kind of timing I'm good at.
Yeah. As while you're doing that, I'll tell my language story because it was messed up. So the public school system I grew up in, it was early as 7th grade. You can start taking a foreign. You start taking a foreign language, assuming you pass a test, basically showing that you can read and write English well enough. And so I passed that no problem. This being a public school, my only options are Spanish and French. I don't
I feel
particularly, don't particularly care for doing either of them. So I'm like, well, all right, I'll sign up for French because that's what my folks did. They can help me with the homework. No, the year that I move up to the 7th grade, they say, yeah, not enough people are doing French, so you're just automatically enrolled in Spanish.
Jeez.
So, which was, mildly disappointing, but whatever.
That's just
So
dumb.
I take the first year of Spanish. That's no problem.
Yub nub, motherfucker.
I take the second year of Spanish.
Moira,
I pass,
language!
but I don't really learn anything. The problem is that we really only had a teacher for the first third of the year.
Wait,
because
how do you only have a teacher for the first third of the year?
Because she went on maternity leave after that point. And they could not find a good substitute.
Gotcha.
The first person they found, because this is in 8th grade at this point, was basically a student teacher.
How we're gonna celebrate Life Day
Yup,
this
mother
year.
trucker. All the Star Wars jokes. Anyway, so first person they found as a substitute was a student teacher who knew Spanish fluently, but because she was new, did not know how to keep a class of 8th graders under control.
Oh boy.
And so, of course, my fellow classmates sensed weakness and basically just made her life hell to the point that she quit.
Oh,
and I honestly, like I say, it was. I take no responsibility for this, but I legit feel kind of bad for her. Because I'm like, she might have made a good teacher, and I worry that we just turned her off of it completely.
Yeah, that. Be nice to your teachers, folks.
Yeah. And so the substitute they got was, after that, was like a professional substitute teacher who was good at keeping the class in line, didn't speak a lick of Spanish.
Hmm.
And so, I passed the class. But,
shit.
Did not really learn much of anything. Also worth noting, despite that being Spanish 1 and Spanish 2 in terms of the units, it was labeled as Spanish 1A and Spanish 1B for some reason. Remember that for later, it will be important.
I see.
So then we go to my freshman year of high school. And like I mentioned, we moved from my home school district to Arizona.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So, not so fun fact that y'all might not know if you've never changed school districts. Getting another school district to accept your credits is like pulling teeth. Every school district thinks that they and they alone are best. There is no way that the credits you got in your place are comparable to the credits that they did in their school district. And so it was a big fight to be like, no, I took that class. I don't need to retake that class. And to be fair, the school district in Arizona let me test to prove no, I actually know this stuff in every subject except Spanish.
Oh,
because they said, no, we're down close to the border. Everybody goes to Mexico over the summer. There was no way your Spanish is as good as our Spanish. Take Spanish 1 again. And there was just no arguing with them.
I mean, fair, but at the same time, kind of a dick move.
Well, and having taken both classes, it was the same damn class. There was a few vocab. There was a few vocab words where it was technically a different textbook, but it covered the same stuff. It was equivalent, even if they didn't want to admit it. But so I do that and I pass. And then we move back to the original school district and we have the same problem again. Where the school district doesn't want to accept the Arizona school credits. And where it comes to the foreign language class in that was, they said, well, you just took Spanish 1. And I was like, no, you know that I've taken Spanish 2. You have it in your records. They are in the same school district. This should not be a problem. And that's where it being labeled as Spanish 1A and Spanish 1B for some reason became a problem. Because they were like, well, I don't know why they labeled it that way, but it's supposed to be Spanish 2. So, latest class we have you having had taken to Spanish 1, so take Spanish 2 again. And at that point, I just threw up my hands and said, all right, screw it. If y'all are going to do this to me anyway, the high school has French, and that's what I wanted to take anyway, so I'm switching to that. If I'm going to have to start over from the beginning anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but so what this meant is that I have about 1.5 years of Spanish and 3 years of French just kind of rattling around in there, thus speaking neither fluently and kind of mixing up the words because Romance languages sometimes. And then I threw in a semester of Arabic in college just for fun.
The awkward thing is, I took 4 years of Spanish in high school. I can't remember any Spanish, and I barely remember any Japanese.
Yeah, the Japanese I know the numbers 1 through 10, and I know the word for kick.
Wait, the word for kick?
I took Saito Karate for martial arts for a few years.
Wait, what did Moira say? Oui, baguette, would you want a poutine? I mean, I do like poutine.
Omelette du fromage.
So here's one of the positives of like my college town being right next to the Canadian border, is I get to try some Canadian food, namely poutine.
Mm-hmm.
I love poutine.
Yeah. Ellen Bellingham was really pretty the time that I was up there.
Oh, you've been to Bellingham before?
Yes. My girlfriend at the time went to Western Washington, so I spent a spring break with her once. And also one of my uncles lived in Bellingham.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm in poutine range now. I need to try it. Yes, you need it. Yes, Pal said, yes, you do.
Poutine is really good.
Yep. Yeah, there's a barbecue place where I'm at that actually does surprisingly good poutine.
Why can't I shoot straight? I know that I'm not straight, but it's like I could at least try to shoot for it.
See, I was trying to avoid the low-hanging fruit.
Bruh! Okay. Bruh. It's fine.
No bit of Spanish from Dora. I don't speak of my French experience, and Japanese is stuff I learned from the net. Mostly memes and references, and the difference between baka and aho switches depending on what side of Japan you're on.
Makes sense. The funny thing is, so growing up in a half-Japanese family, a half-Japanese family, I should add, that was mostly, American. You know?
Not, first generation.
Exactly. I think I'm, 5th generation or something like that. Needless to say, my family's been here a while.
Yep.
But, our roots are still in Japan. I still value, the Japanese side of my family a lot. But, I learned, smaller things. Smaller Japanese things. For example, I know how, I know a lot more of counting numbers. But, okay, let me time this right. think, like... Ooh, hold on. Wait, shit! I did not... God. God damn it.
Yeah. Wow, the CoCom stream is having a hard time keeping up with this.
I mean, to be fair, we've also dropped 2,000 frames. Ugh. That's not good.
It is somewhat less than ideal.
Yeah. The bright side is it's not dropping frames right now, so I think it was just, like, a small spike in... I don't know. How's the quality looking for you guys?
As you're saying, one of the little Japanese things you've retained.
Oh, yeah. Well, like, the main thing is, like, I learned how to... I learned how to, like, count to 10 in Japanese, like, from a very early age. And, like, one thing in particular is I learned the term "yes, I understand" or "hai wakarimasu," because that would be how my dad and I like, that would be one thing that my dad and I would always say is, like, oh, shit. I always forget to turn off that damn alarm. God damn it. It is 9 o'clock. And my alarm keeps going off.
So it is.
I don't know. As I was saying. As Donkey Kong dies. So, like, that's some of the stuff that I learned to say in Japanese. Okay, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Frickin' finally. Okay. Okay, this is pretty simple.
Yep. Nah.
Ah!
Like,
what the heck? Ah! Damn it!
so everybody else seems to be saying that the stream quality is still okay, so that's a plus at least.
Yeah, at least there's that. Just...
I know it. With my family, I know there was a... We have a number of family members who, like, are genealogists for a hobby. And so we sort of knew a lot of the family stories and all that and roughly where we're from. But my folks a few years back still did, like, one of the 23andMe things, just sort of on the basis of, okay, the genealogists like to hide the, the quote-unquote unpleasant facts about the family, but there's got to be some dark secret in there. We're going to find something interesting with this. As like, yeah, we know we're mostly German and English, with a bit of Scottish and Irish in there and whatnot. But there's going to be some fun. There's going to be something, like, more interesting than that somewhere in there that just got buried deep and the records were never kept. You want to know what the most quote-unquote exotic thing was they found from that test?
What?
Italian. There was a smidge of Italian, like, 7 generations back or something.
Hilarious.
The rest of it was just, the rest of it that we didn't already know was, like, French, Dutch, stuff like that. It's like, all right, we're white as shit.
Makes sense to me.
Fun fact, Dora killed somebody with a yo-yo in the live-action Dora movie. Yeah, wasn't that, like, oddly dark? as I recall. That was like based off some like college humor sketch.
I don't think it was based off a college humor sketch, was it? Oh, I made it! Cog!
Yep.
That was... I guess you could say that was pretty cog.
Coggers, yo.
Coggers!
Maybe fly back to a save point.
Yeah, let's fly back to a save point. Maybe refill on lives.
Dude, you're looking a little low on lives, man.
Let's get some lives. Why not? Also we're at 20 lives exactly. Okay.
Yeah. Coggers is gonna be the raid message, isn't it?
Well, of course it's gotta be with the K, not with the C.
Yep.
Fun Japanese Transformers facts. The closest thing Optimus Prime to a sort of catchphrase, or had to a sort of catchphrase in the Japanese dub was watashi ni ike ga aru. Or, yeah, I can't read that last kanji. Kanji is like the one thing that I'm really bad with when it comes to Japanese. I can't read kanji to save my life. Katakana, hiragana, I can read that really easily. But anyways, translates roughly to "I have a good idea," which is often referenced, memed on by Japanese fans, and is one of the voice lines featured with MP44. I can what, Palisade? Oh, read hiragana and katakana? Yeah. I mean, I did take Japanese, and it's the one thing that stuck.
It's actually one of my regrets from high school. Was the high school I went to, we had like a host a Japanese student for a couple of weeks program that was very like selective for who got to be a host family. And I did not apply for that, and I wish I had, because I was good friends with the teacher who ran that, so I probably would have had a leg up.
Watashi ni ikagan or ikangai garu. Like, I could read all of the like, and I know the kanji for I, which is like the first one. So for me it's watashi ni I something e ga aru.
As I say, the extent of my knowledge is each Nissan Shigo Rokushi Kuju. And Gary, and I guess there's a few random things I get from watching subbed anime, Ohayo gozaimasu, that sort of thing.
The U is kind of silent, so it's Ohayo gozaimasu.
Gozaimasu. Alright.
Yeah. Yeah. Atashi no Nihongo wa mama desu. Which basically is, my Japanese is okay. It is so-so.
And I recognize the word Japanese in that.
Yeah.
Ohio is fun even if somebody reacts with a potato.
With the potato? Wait, what's this about a potato?
Is potato. Out of curiosity, do you know what part of Japan your family is originally from?
I don't remember exactly. Yeah, I guess it's because Ohio sounds like... Yeah. Technically, you only say Ohayo gozaimasu if it's the morning.
Yep.
If it's in the afternoon, you say konnichiwa, and if it's in the evening, you say konbanwa.
Yep. Of memory from my time at Oberlin serves, there is or at least was a anime convention in Cleveland that's Ohio OHAYO Con.
Hilarious. There's a bug in my room.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Welcome to Life Farming Simulator. We just go in and out of this one treehouse, collecting life balloons.
Man, Stardew Valley looks different than I remember.
Oh, man. You know, so a couple weeks ago, my great aunt was visiting here from Portland, and and I actually impressed her with some of my Japanese knowledge.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Also, it was a very interesting, like, very awkward, but also very wholesome interaction when I first showed up. So, I was a little late getting to my grandmother's to see them, because I got stuck in traffic and stuff. I got there, and, like, you know, I was saying hello to everybody, and, like, small note, like, I had never met my great aunt, or if I had, like, this was when I, like, too young to remember. And so my dad introduces me and it's like, oh, this is my daughter, Jenny. And my great aunt is, like, looks at my dad and it's like, wait, don't you have two sons? And I just give a very sheepish look at her being like, yeah, about that. And she looks and just smiles at, like, she gets it and just like, okay. And, like, that was the only thing that, like, was mentioned about that whole thing. What? Okay, that was a weird sound. Oh boy. I think we're getting some issues on my end.
Oh dear.
Oh god. No! No!
Game.
I think we're getting we're getting some drop frames. Oh, we're getting a lot of drop frames. Oh no.
Apparently Discord is having problems according to Palace.
It might not just be Discord. I'm dropping a ton of frames right now. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good.
Yeah, let's maybe save really quick before.
I think we're gonna have to, like, do a quick reset or something. Actually, I think it's back. Actually, I think we're fine. Are we fine? Is everything good? Everybody back? We're doing good?
Back up for now, says Palisade.
Back up for... Oh, Jesus Christ. Why? Why does this keep happening?
Yep. Chunky Salsa, more like Chunky Kong. Ha, 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 Oh, wait, he's not in this game.
Yeah, Chunky doesn't get introduced until 64.
Mm-hmm.
Want to at least try a little bit more. So we'll see how well
Yep.
things go. If things start getting really bad, then...
Yeah. We will have been going for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Over 3 hours at this point. So.
Well, yeah, but my usual stop time is like either 10 or 11.
Mm-hmm.
Like, between that range.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just very...
He was always there. He was the original Cranky Kong.
Well, can't do that.
Before he got replaced.
Or wait.
Yeah. Now I'm just imagining Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but Donkey Kong.
Oh, God. I know that you have, like, some coyote time when you're in the... You know what? Ignore the K.
I was gonna say, is the K really worth it?
I don't think the K is worth it.
Now the rope. The rope you shouldn't ignore.
Basically, yeah. No. It's fine.
Real Kongish rope.
Invasion
of the Banana Snatchers. Wait, isn't that just this game? That's a good point. Why do the Kremlings want the bananas? I assume they're carnivore. You know, is it just a case of they're just doing it out of spite? Hang on.
Yep, I see it.
And you're banned. Thank you.
Thank you for banning the bot. I mean, to be fair, like, the bot doesn't get shown in the chat, so us acknowledging the bot is kind of, like, defeating the whole purpose, but still.
Yeah.
Whew. Oh, that felt like full-on Ultra Instinct right now.
Ultra Instinct Jenny.
I mean, Palisade did call me the Goddess Gamer.
There
Shit.
you go.
Whoa! Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Ah! Oh, no! Yeah.
King K. Rool just really hates DK. Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. Oh, let's try
Fight is a motive.
Oh, whoa. Huh? Dear God. Ah! Ha-ha! In your face! Whoa! Now these bees are going in circles.
Well, howdy ho, robots. You know what that means. I can be as violent as I want and it'll still be PG-13.
Oh
Delicious
my good
ultraviolence.
golly gosh. Up, okay, up, okay, up, ah.
He's the most simple out of the Nintendo villains next to Ridley from Metroid.
I was not expecting
Ridley's
a
not
bullet
that simple.
hell. I was not expecting a bullet hell of neckies. Like, let's be real here. I don't think that we were expecting a bullet hell in this case.
Nobody expects the necky bullet hell Inquisition.
Honestly, this
Imprez does a pretty accurate...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
See, the bee is sort of circling after you is a really good representation of how it is when the bee is, like, following you.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the controls for this are not that bad. So it's like... I'm not doing too bad at this.
Yeah, no, you're making decent progress. Like I said, we're not finishing this tonight, but still.
Yeah, if we can make it to the end of this world, it should be fine. And I lost DK right at the end. God damn it.
Fortunately, most levels do usually have a fairly early DK barrel. Temple Tempest. I, for one, am grateful we live in a world where our ape overlords allow us to engage in their hilarious sense of wordplay.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
Actually, them walking off the edge there.
No.
Are they beavers or lemmings?
I think they're supposed to be beavers, but also, oh no, I know exactly what's gonna happen. Run!
Yep.
Ah! Run for your lives! Ah, fuck.
So about Indiana Jones.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
Oh!
Whoa! I was not expecting you. I was not expecting you at all. Good lord.
3 times would be too much for the Spanish Inquisition joke.
Okay. Yeah. Ah!
Trust the bananas. Trust in the spleen of the bananas.
Okay. So game, are you gonna give me a DK barrel?
Try asking again. Even Monty Python didn't play the Spanish Inquisition bit straight more than twice.
You know what? I'm surprised I lasted that long.
Yep.
Now this time I know that he's gonna chase after me. Shit.
Bowser is as a dad, DDD is a truly noble king, Ganon is in a case of doomed by fate, Ridley leads the space pirates and is in a constant fight with Samus Aran. K. Rool, his plan in 64 is just blow up DK Isle. But you have to admit that's awesome.
On.
Game on.
Get your game on.
I never got into GX, I have to say.
God damn it.
Yep. DD had a character arc and a humbling. K. Rool is just the biggest hater. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, agreed.
You know, the problem was half the reason I liked the show was the whole ancient Egyptian history stuff. And so once that element was taken away, it just killed my interest. Which, in fairness, had been waning for a bit anyway.
That's fair. I mean, so here's the thing. I never really had too much interest in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! It was there. But then when Yu-Gi-Oh! GX came out, like, Oh my god, I thought that was one of the coolest things ever, because it's like, oh, you get to go to school to play Yu-Gi-Oh? That's awesome! And then you put on top of that Jade and Yuki's deck. Like, elemental heroes are just, like, so freaking cool. They were one of my favorite archetypes, and just, like, Jade and Yuki was just such a likable protagonist. It's like, yeah, I like GX more than I like, the original.
Yeah. Well, it's also a certain extent of what you grew up, because I remember when the original Yu-Gi-Oh! First came on, and so I got used to, like, Joey Wheeler and whatnot.
Yeah,
so, yeah, those were my guys.
Ow. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
This is fine. Yeah. So, no, Kylie, I never got to card games on motorcycles. Hey, save point. How convenient.
Convenient.
I find the Dark Magician girl gender. Orangutan gang.
Bruh.
So if memory of this level serves, be prepared for a lot of barrels being flung at you.
Yeah, I think I remember this. Frickin' clap traps. Ow.
K! Ooh, the pretty sunset in the background.
Yeah.
Hey, Espresso! I don't think we've had her yet.
Wait, Espresso's a girl?
I think. Let me check. Oh, no, Donkey Kong Country Wiki says that he's a he. My bad. Yeah. But I also like Dragon, so I understand Kaiba's love for Blue Eyes, Kaiba and Blue Eyes OTP. Yeah. In this picture frame, I keep the thing closest to my heart. Ah, Big Brother, I am, of course, referring to the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Get wrecked, you damn Kremlings. Uh-oh. Ow.
Fun fact, I believe these guys actually inspire Lanky Kong in Donkey Kong 64.
That makes sense. Ooh. Also, to quote Some Call Me Johnny, he's got a real face for radio.
Oh, my dear, this face was made for radio.
God. You excited for Hazbin Hotel Season 2?
Yeah, I'm just gonna need to figure out how to watch it without forking over more money to Bezos.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, once again, to quote Some Call Me Johnny, Yarr! Yeah, fuck.
Please note that Jenny Blaze Enterprises does not condone the use of illegal means, officially speaking.
I mean, wait, what? I mean...
Legal disclaimer.
I guess. I guess technically I would have to do a legal disclaimer in that regard, because Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. But at the same time, nah, like... I understand, like, the idea of just, like, pirating things and, like, not wanting to, like, pay money to corporate bullshit. I mean, earlier I was talking about how I don't want to deal with corporate bullshit.
Yeah, we do seem to keep coming back to that.
Yeah. Well, it's because the world is so corporate, she says while playing a corporate video game.
Officially, if it's your only option, I'm okay with doing a bit of the Yarhar Fiddle-Dee-Dee.
Exactly.
Become Gator.
I mean, to be fair, like, ow. I was right at the exit, too. Yes, Mr. Smee. Exactly. Alright, we are going to save. We're slowly making our way through. Alright,
making my way downtown. Hey, there's somebody to chat with. I'm talking about when games were games. 3 lives and 3 continues, that's all we had. Game never looked like this when I was a lad. And we were much better off in those days as well.
Okay, boomer.
Bet you thought this was 64-bit, eh, boy? I've got more gameplay in my little finger than you've got in this whole game. In jungle hijinks, stick to the treetops, earn extra lives. Think I said that already. Oh dear, brain's going already. You can't really fly, but Espresso the ostrich can flutter about. I don't have anything else to tell you right now. Yeah, maybe later.
Alright, Clam City! A subsidiary of Shell City. There.
So is this guarded by a Cyclops too?
Mayhaps. Only time will tell.
Ah, aquatic ambience.
Yeah, it's a good song.
Mm-hmm. Actually, wait, the Clint. Oh no, that's a pearl, not an eye. Also, Kylie can't hold charge much longer.
Cliff Charger charging from a cliff. That's why he's called Cliff Charger.
Charita.
Or what did you say?
Oh, I was just ending the jingle.
Oh. Ow. Oh god.
Okay.
Well, there might not be a Cyclops, but there's a lot of sharks.
Yeah. Okay, I swear this is related. It will become clear why in a moment. But I'm suddenly reminded of a work assignment, like a school assignment that I had in 7th grade, I want to say it was, where you had to do a little report on a European country, but instead of like doing it as a regular report, you had to make like a cereal box of that country that had like fun facts on the side for all the stuff you're supposed to research. And you had to present it in the style of like a commercial for the cereal.
Nice.
Yeah, that teacher was kind of weird.
Yeah.
And so it was the jingle bit, because I remember I did Bulgaria for my country. And so I made a little jingle of, come on and take a bite out of Bulgaria bits.
Bulgaria bits.
Yeah. Like alphabets, only with more Bulgaria.
You know, it works. I remember, so there were two sort of commercial-themed, things that I had to do for a Bumblebee Rumble. That Bumblebee rumbling, alright? Haha! Eat that!
Uh-oh,
shit.
he angry. Shouldn't make B angry. You don't like B when he's angry.
Well, that Bumble definitely be rumbling. This is surprisingly working really well. Not one word.
I didn't say anything. That was a really good first run, though, for real, for real.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Okay, I hit both. Or fine. Want me to be better at dodging, game? I'll be better at dodging.
Oh, it's not even like the bee goes on a set path and homes in on you. Ouch.
Basically. It's fine. I got this. I got this, no problem.
So instead of a honeybee, it's a homie bee.
Ah, damn it. Shit. I have the pattern down. It's just dodging that's the issue.
Not getting caught in the corner.
Basically, yeah. Dodge up. Okay. And yeet. Wait for him to go up. There we go. Ooh. Ha! Yeet! Dodge. And now he's starting to follow a little bit more closely.
Again, much like bees in real life.
Shit. There we go.
That big bee sprite model thingy is horrifying when big. I mean, it's horrifying when small as well.
Alright, Gorilla Glacier.
Welcome to the ice world.
It's beginning to look just like an ice world. Wow. I didn't even last a full second.
The neckies are the Grinches of this island.
Yeah. Bruh. Ow. Damn it.
So close.
It's fine. I've got like 40 lives. Oh. I am surprised. Bruh.
At least here the slippery feet are justified.
Yeah. Damn it. Yeet! Shit! There we go. Frickin' neckies! Well, at least I grabbed the one up that time.
Yep. Small favors, small favors.
I will say, this game is not as bad as Mario Advance or Billy Hatcher.
You know, you're actually making pretty decent time.
Like, admittedly, like, it's probably in the middle ground of things, where it's like, I'm not having an awful time, but I'm not having a great time. Ow. And those goddamn neckies. I'm sorry, go ahead.
We also haven't had a real like roadblock since the minecart level.
Yeah, we've had smaller ones, but nothing too concrete.
Concrete.
God damn it. Yep. Damn it. I honestly don't know which is more annoying, the neckies or the clap traps.
I feel like the neckies.
Okay.
If not for no other reason than the neckies have more jerkish placements.
Yep. And I hit a B. Okay.
I'm bringing home a baby bumblebee.
Oh God.
Yeah, Mom was a preschool teacher for a while. I have a lot of the like nursery rhymes forever stuck in my head.
Gotcha. Yep. That keeps...
How are you supposed to get through that part? Without losing a Kong, I should say.
I have no idea. I'm supposed to press B, not hit B. Well, I pressed the B and I fell into a cliff.
If only Diddy had his jetpack, we could have got that.
Yeah. He doesn't get that till 64.
Yep. I was glad that stuck around, though. That was always one of the cooler things in the game. I remember was just flying around, even if the controls weren't the greatest.
Bruh.
There we go. And no jetpack needed.
Yep. You had to open your mouth.
I just had to say it.
As soon as you said it.
Imagine the water wraith in this game.
Oh God, I'd rather not.
Having seen the playthroughs of Pikmin 4, I do have to say I have a weird love for the groovy long legs.
Yeah, the groovy long legs is pretty cool. I remember playing through Pikmin 4 and I liked it, except for I haven't beaten the final boss of it yet. Like I got to the final floor of it, was like, oh, I'll play it later, and then never did. Ice physics! It's beginning to look just like an ice world. Oh boy, here we go. It's the platformer's greatest foe. Moving around is slow because of all the irritating snow. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah. Freaking neckies!
I was the other day. Jenny lost all of her marbles.
All the neckies. All the goddamn neckies. This is the day when Jenny becomes a supervillain.
Oh, it's everybody's favorite set of levels. Exactly, Kylie. Stung into the pit. Double ouch.
So many friggin' ice physics, guys. Don't you just love ice levels? Ice levels are fun, right? Ice levels are totally fun. I love just sliding around on the ice and running into all the enemies.
Jenny's not gonna become a supervillain. She just needs to chill.
Moira? I think someone needs to be put on a timeout, Moira.
Surely you mean she needs to be put on the deep freeze.
Maybe both of you need to be put on the deep freeze.
Cool party. Okay. I will resist the urge to further quote the Schwarzenegger Mr. Freeze.
That's fair.
If anything in this area goes down in flames and returns. Do returns have an ice world? I thought that was more Tropical Freeze's thing.
Eat that, you damn claptrap. Yep. Okay. We're good now. Whoa! Okay, we're at a checkpoint. That is good.
Yeah. Yes, the Hypno Tikis and the DK Moon Punch, yes.
I am surprised I am doing as well as I'm doing.
Yeah, you can be proud of yourself.
Yep. And then I do that.
At least we hit the checkpoint.
At least we hit the checkpoint. Ow. And then I fell into the end.
I love this level atmospherically. Well, if you like snow. I mean, it can be done well, but there's a lot of times where it isn't. Like, the Alabaster Icelands is easily my least favorite area of Legends Arceus. Not because I hate ice levels inherently, but just because everything looks the same. It's the hardest area to navigate, in my view.
Yeah, that's fair. There we go. Kung. Ow. Well, who's ready for a bonus level?
Yeah, we could use the break.
Ironically, it's more ice physics.
Yeah, but at least no enemies within the ice physics. Weirdly enough, Tropical Freeze's DKI levels are more based off returns than the original DKC. Well, I can see the reasoning behind that, because it's like same dev team has made the original returns, like, easier to go with what you know than try and recreate what someone else did.
Okay.
Yeah, I do know that.
Wait,
I
go all the way back to the beginning. Oh my god.
Oh, Rambi, I love you, and yet I hate you.
Oh god.
Asset reuse too. Exactly.
I think as soon as we get to the next candy point, that's when we're gonna call it. Oh,
I think that's fair. You're a little over halfway at this point. It makes sense, and don't want to let it get too frustrating to the point where we're not having fun at all.
Exactly. I'm gonna ignore that for right now.
Yep, fair enough.
Shit!
Still doing all right for lives.
Still doing alright for lives, but,
Who else but Rareware? Sorry, Diddy, you're on your own.
Shit! I will say, I'm gonna run the finish the fight clause at the end of stream, see how people are feeling. Because, I feel like this is gonna be the one where it's like, it could go either way for me. I'm fine with continuing this game, but it's like, at the same time, it's been a time.
Mm-hmm. As Kylie said, who else but Rareware?
Exactly. Here, got anything to distract me with?
Should have written these down. It's like 10 till 1 where I am.
That's fair. Here, let's talk more Power Rangers. Why not?
Yeah. Actually, I was really happy that, basing on the actor's name, the guy who played Boom finally got to be a actual Ranger in Cosmic Fury.
Well, not just Cosmic Fury, but Ninja Steel as well.
Oh yeah, true. Like, yeah, look, he's been with the series for so long. Let him have his due.
Exactly. Okay, who is your favorite Power Ranger?
Overall?
Yeah, overall.
Overall, probably Carter Grayson, just for the mimetic badassery.
I mean, yeah. Also, like, here's the thing. Yes, there's the mimetic badassery, but he's also a great character overall.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Minus just a third option, taking a mental break from it, so still on the wheel, but we can play something else to chill out with.
Sounds like a
Well,
plan. Let's go with that. I'll do all three options of keep it on the wheel, finish the fight, keep it on the wheel, or don't keep it on the wheel.
Yeah. That's fair. And that way everything I suggest isn't taken off the wheel as soon as it's put on there.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure, like... Okay, what games have we actually used the Finish the Fight clause for? We've used it for Super Mario Advance. We've used it for Omega Boost. Do we count Billy Hatcher? It was kind of a mix of both the 3-stream rule and the Finish the Fight clause that got rid of Billy Hatcher.
I personally would count it, but again, I can see it going either way.
And I just slid off the edge.
Billy Hatcher was just plain rage quit. Also a fair descriptor.
Yeah, fair point. But it feels a little wrong calling it as such, because it's like... I don't know. I do feel...
I mean, the raid message afterward was Billy Hatcher and the Rotten Egg.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, like I felt bad because I feel like there are people who've been on the wheel that have not gotten hit yet, and like all of mine get picked like as soon as they show up. And I'm like I'm happy for my luck, but I feel bad for everybody else's luck. Like Wheel, you know you can be patient with me. Like, I can wait a couple of times with you. I didn't even get to see Eternal Duelist Soul get tongues. I couldn't be there for that stream.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna have to set up a time for like an afternoon adventures or like a full-on stream or something where I do Eternal Duelist Soul.
Yeah. Hooray! More Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged quotes, because I don't make those at any other time whatsoever. Lord, I was playtesting a tabletop RPG system for a friend. And I kept making Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged jokes to the point where he started penalizing me in my rolls for everyone.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it got bad. My plan is great. Yeah, there was some collateral damage, probably not important.
Then what the hell, man? What the actual hell?
Look, all I had to do was travel back in time and kill Pegasus, and then the future would be better.
Oh, does that sound like a villain?
Well, when you put it that way, kinda.
Then what the hell, man? What the actual hell?
I like
Ah!
In my timeline, Duel Monsters has become far advanced beyond your pathetic timeline. Well, yes, that's true. But then, we're not in your timeline, are we? What? And where I come from, Duel Monsters is still a broken, exploitable game.
Also, the fact that he's using Duel Monsters to destroy Duel Monsters, like, the irony is not lost on you, is it?
Atreyu, you must follow me into the path. Wait, you can time travel? Since when? Since, like, forever.
Shit.
Kind of a big deal. Well, in that case, can you take me back in time to see my parents? No! That would be a lame use of my power. Man, the Crimson Dragon is a dick.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
What makes it even funnier in hindsight is the Yu-Gi has only gotten more and more broken over time. I will take your word for it. About the time we started having, like, level up monsters, like thus and such level 1, thus and such level 2, etc., that's about the time that I got out of the game. You weren't supposed to destroy the dual... You were supposed to destroy the dual monsters, not join them!
Clearly I keep clicking the button too early. Bruh! Bruh!
Yep. I assume it's hit next candy point or run out of... or game over.
Basically, yeah.
So the rate we're going, I'm not sure which one we're going to hit first. Like, you're doing really well, but this section is a jerk.
Agreed. The awkward thing is it's gonna set us back a couple levels, I just know it.
Well, that is the way the save system works in this game, unfortunately. Oh, now I'm envisioning a TRG playthrough of this like they did for Returns. All the things that Chugga would not have known and get taught about.
Yeah.
Like, that's not... Like, the Returns one is not one of their better projects, IMO, but I did love the run button rant.
Shit. That one I timed it too late.
This barrel blast is too early. This barrel blast is too late. This one is just right.
If you say so. God, I sound like Claire right now, just like, goddamn slippery shoes!
In fairness, it's warranted here.
Yeah, compared to in Luigi U, where, like, where it's, slippery shoes because fuck you, that's why.
Basically.
Okay, that one was my fault.
Yeah. What was the song that Chugga did for that one? That was Runawaniacs, I think.
I think so? I don't remember.
And we let's play while at PAX.
Yeah. Oh god.
Truly embracing the goddess gamer fate.
Oh god. I just realized, yeah, that's a double-edged sword.
Fun fact, New Luigi U, those 100 seconds are actual seconds. If it wasn't, the game would have been even harder.
Oh my god, I made it! Shit! Come on! Just let me through already!
Pallison would like to know if you're up for some Mario Party 3, apparently.
Right now?
Not sure I get the connection, but...
Oh. Wait, what the hell?
Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel!
Wait, did I just... was that real? Was that... Oh my god, I made it! What the fuck? Okay!
Yeah, a lot of the levels have secret exits.
You know what? We take those.
No, it's a Proton John joke. Ah, yes. She did rage a bit at that one. I still love the one for Stop and Go Station that's just walk left at the start of the level and you win.
Okay. Okay. Let's do some Slip Slide Ride, everybody. Hopefully this level is less annoying.
I think I remember the gimmick of this one. It's not gonna be.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We take
Oh,
those.
you thought you got to
We take
control
those.
your movement?
Now
Oh,
the
you
rest will be
sweet
just
summer
like walking
child.
in a winter wonderland.
Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, Jesus. I have a feeling I'm going to... I have a feeling I'm gonna hate this level.
Yeah, I remember this one taking me a while as a kid. In the meantime, enjoy your physics-defying ropes.
I do like the music, though.
Oh yeah, the music is fantastic.
Ow. Okay, curious. What's the best way to beat those armadillos?
Just jump on top of them, I believe.
Okay, well, it's not the easiest thing in the world to jump on those armadillos, is the thing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, don't think there's any trick to it beyond just do it.
Oh, boy.
Now that one, admittedly, you can trick off the ledge and then
Shit!
just let it roll around at the speed of sound on its own. Unfortunately, for armadillos, they can't really jump very well.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for armadillos not to be able to jump very well.
They do have stubby little legs.
Yeah. I do think armadillos are cute.
Mm-hmm. I remember I would go to zoo camp as a kid, and we would always get to pet one of the armadillos.
Wait, zoo camp?
Yeah, the zoo where I grew up had like a week-long summer camp that you could go do, and it sort of, got me out of the house for a week. It was a lot of fun. We got to do, there were a couple of fun things that we regularly did where, you always got to go inside the penguin
Nicky.
exhibit. That was a regular one. And then, don't remember if it was every year or 1 year, we got to hide, like, treats in the elephant enclosure, like apple slices and stuff like that. And then, after that, they let us out of the pen, and they let the elephants into the pen, and we got to watch the elephants find where we had hidden the things.
Aw, that's
That was
so
really cool.
cute. It
was a good time.
Elephants. Elephants are, like, one of my top 3 favorite animals. But then again, I've mentioned this on stream already.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
Yeah. African elephant or Indian elephant?
Mainly familiar with African elephants. African elements. I'm not even gonna try.
Long ago, the 4 African elements lived together in harmony.
God damn. Ow. Fucking armadillos. Jump. Up.
Of course, armadillos can't jump very well. Muddy didn't even finish the jump to 3D.
Oh, too real. Oh. Okay, I didn't even leave the frickin' opening area there. What the hell, game? I am surprised I did not accidentally hit the B there.
Yep, we take that. Since you asked me, I'll ask you, who's your favorite Power Ranger?
Also
Overall.
Carter Grayson.
Great minds think alike.
Whoa! Shit. I'm getting further in this level. The question is, will I run out of lives before I reach the end?
Now, maybe not before you reach the end. I don't remember where Candy is in this world, so you might run out before you reach her.
Oh, boy. Shit. It's fine. It's fine. We have the DK barrel right there.
It's fine, we have a spare DK.
Yeah. Always good to carry your spare DK around. Also, is DK basically just the Chris Redfield of Donkey Kong Country? Shit.
Unfortunately, I don't know enough about Resident Evil to be able to answer that very well.
I mean, here's the thing. I only only make the reference because I know that like people don't really like playing as Chris, and people much prefer playing as Jilled Chris.
Yeah. I do know that in this game, people vastly prefer Diddy just because of the better jumping ability.
Exactly.
It's like, Diddy's better at platforming, Donkey's better at combat, but one of these things is outright required for beating the game, and one of them is not.
Exactly.
Kinda, but not really, says Kylie.
Fair enough. Okay. Jump. Jump. Jump! Oh, we're doing well. Or at the very least, we are improving.
And hey, both alive this time.
Yep. And there's the checkpoint barrel. Let's go!
And there's a claptrap. And there's a spare DK.
Yeah, so it seems like we're fine. Except for those damn claptraps.
I just had to open my mouth.
Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Shit. Yeah, I expected that to happen.
And it seems like that one you got to be like quick on the ropes.
Indeed.
Of course. M. Bison, what are you doing in this game? And more espresso to keep us awake.
Yeah. And we skipped that. Ow.
DK isn't playable in the rare DK games until 64. And even then, I feel like the other Kongs get a lot more play than he does.
Shit.
Diddy was always my go-to choice in 64 as well. Oh, you mean like literally? Yeah, because they do get rid of him in the sequels.
Basically, yeah. Yep. He does have the coconut gun.
It fires in spurts.
If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt.
Speaking of which, we're down to the last life.
Yep. I see that.
Make a break time.
Yep. I think it's gonna be break. And it's break.
And it's broke. Well, that's break. It's broke. Still, really good job overall on the stream. Made it a good chunk of the way through the game and did really well at a lot of points.
Yeah. Oh, God. It put me... Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Because Clam City's not that hard. It's only 10:15. I'm gonna do Clam City and Bumblebee Rumble, and then we're going to save. And we'll tackle the Ice World another time.
Yeah. Back on the wheel it goes.
Well,
but
you know what? Actually, can you put a poll together and see what people say? Either we continue it next stream, or we continue it next week. We put it on the shelf, or we say screw this game and we don't play it again. Yeah, you know, so everybody always says that water levels are worse than ice levels, but I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I think that ice levels are far worse than water levels.
Okay, I'm mildly annoyed at the character limit on the poll. I was gonna label never play it again, take it to the fridge.
Take it to the fridge.
But it will not let me.
Hmm.
Yeah. Also, DK64 is an upgrade that causes the game to lag, which makes the golden banana impossible to get due to how DK64 handles lag.
Oh, shit. Oh, I just realized. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Well, looks like we are dealing with, not that many lives. Okay. Okay, game.
Yeah. And we'll see, but it looks like right now the winner is going to be, take a break for mental health, but put it back on the wheel and finish the next time it comes up.
Gotcha.
Yep,
Okay.
that was the clear winner with 80% of the vote.
Alright, we're putting it back on the wheel then.
Which I think is probably the fairest way to do it and best for your mental health. Because seeing your performance today, I am confident that you can beat this game.
Yeah, but I'm going to... Off-screen, I'm going to max out to 99 lives. Because...
Which is fair. Fair, given the logistics of streaming.
Exactly. Alright. Round 2 against Bumblebee Rumble. Dodge. And yeet. Dodge. Oh, he's coming this way. And yeet. I think I've got this guy down to a pattern. Dodge. Okay.
And this is why you never verbalize your success.
That's fair. Yeet. There we go.
There it goes. Smush that bee. And this time Diddy gets the glory.
Yep.
I
Alright.
was gonna say, go back and save.
You're going back to Congo Jungle. You're going to save there.
So that you're ready for the life grinding next time.
Exactly. Then we can just Funky's flight out of here.
Yep. There we go.
Okay. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Okay.
And Sivy again, just to make absolutely sure.
Okay. Let's take it to the wheel then, shall we? Alright, I'm not gonna put Donkey Kong Country on quite yet, because I want it to be a new game, and not an old game. Oh, hold on.
Well,
I need to do a thing.
Julie!
Okay, now you are now you're audible.
Huzzah!
I think. Okay, there we go. I think you're audible now. Go ahead and say something.
Something.
Okay,
That's
there we
a
go.
word.
All right, everybody. So, what do we got? What is currently on the roulette, and I believe that we put everything on the roulette. Let me just double check the submissions Discord. And then pull up this. Also, I'm gonna close Donkey Kong Country in the background. Okay, so we have Ocarina of Time, The Masked Rider, Kamen Rider Zeo, Lego Racer 64, Sonic Adventure DX, Survival Kids, Fire Emblem, Luigi's Mansion, Simpsons Road Rage, SSX Tricky, and Castlevania. Let's spin the wheel! We're playing Lego Racer! Alright.
Nice. Good
That'll be a
choice.
fun game. I think that's Mark's choice, I believe, right? Pretty sure that's your choice, Mark? Yeah, okay.
Yep. That's what Mark says.
Yep. So I hope you guys are ready for some Super Lego Racing next time. In the meanwhile,
Lego my racing.
In the meanwhile, let's go ahead and find a raid target, shall we? Also, real quick, just so that I don't forget, Alright, Donkey Kong Country is back on the wheel. So I think we're good.
Waiting for Donkey Kong Country's returns.
God damn it. You know what? Sure. I'll give you that one.
That one or Coggers?
Donkey Kong kind of works as well. Okay,
Yep.
I'm torn between Coggers and Donkey Kong.
Should I make another poll?
Sure, while I find a raid target. Quite a few people streaming tonight, actually. You know, we haven't raided Claire in a while. And Claire's currently doing game clearing stuff. So hey, why not? We'll raid her with whatever's
Why not?
there.
So welcome, Nefertenia.
Oh, hello! Unfortunately, you're coming in at a bit of a bad time, unfortunately, because we're just about finished with stream. But still, welcome to my stream. I am Jenny Blaze, the Tiefling of Trouble. I am a Tiefling sorceress in the modern day who loves streaming games and is relatively sheltered when it comes to games outside of the Wii era. Like, okay, to put things in perspective, the console I played was the original Xbox, so I didn't get to play a lot of these games of PS2 and GameCube and below, so yeah, like...
We appreciate your showing up and hope you'll show up in future.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yep. And the winner is Donkey Kong, by the by.
Alright, we're doing Donkey Kong then. But yeah, alright, so Donkey Kong is the raid message. Yeah, and so while I go ahead and start the raid, let's talk about what we're doing for the next week. So, on Wednesday, we are going to be playing more Coffee Talk, so that'll be a fun time. Probably have Palisade on as a co-com again, if that's alright with you. And then Sunday, we're going to have a afternoon adventure stream where I'm going to be facing off against my good friend Negative Pro. We're going to be doing some Sonic Heroes multiplayer, and the winner gets to pick the other person's stream, so that'll be fun. And then Monday, we'll be back here again for Retro Roulette with some Lego Racer 64. So, yeah. So, anything you got to say before we leave, Matt?
He's back again, and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood.
To be fair, I think he's leaving now. But he'll be back. He'll be back later. Anyways,
yeah, I'll be around, but thanks for having me. Always a pleasure. Appreciate it.
Of course, you're always welcome here. Anyways, guys, this has been the Tiefling of Trouble, Jenny Blaze, saying, shine forth, Blaze Brigade!